我被不啦。
在八角笼中，人人都会被低估，被质疑。格斗的本质是跟自己的战斗。
格斗真的可以说是我唯一的出路。
我非常想要拿到这个腰带。
究竟是什么让两位战士在擂台上一决胜负呢？金钱，没错，但更重要的是武者的骄傲。
It's JCK MMA King Series,
and there he is, walking out as the champion.
Bahetijiang, Mr. Perfect.
The former JCK champion become the JCK champion again.
the Eagle.
Here he is, Hailaierke is the new JCK champion. He really just came out of nowhere and became the champion.
Zhifa.
Yoga. Ladies and gentlemen, now some of the best takedowns in the business.
The
first knocks out the champion.
JCK 战绝城的金腰带是荣耀的象征，更是无数日夜拼搏的结果。金腰带之上是骄傲的武者，在 JCK 战绝城的擂台上铸就属于自己的史诗。
我觉得我今年的努力配得上这条金腰带。
Ali gets the finish. He gets the tap. Bantamweight gets the belt.
我会给他一次机会挑战金腰带。
我只看看有腰带的人。记住我的名字，我叫纳尔泰。
王首相，我要挑战你打腰带，跟着我。
这只是一个开始。
八角笼中不曾熄灭的火焰，源自每一位战士心中燃烧的信念。今晚将迎来 JCK 战绝城王者系列010，头主赛名量级现役金腰带海莱尔克将迎来大魔王上主法的挑战，联合主赛比多拉叶尔哈利对阵亚历山大奥赛特罗夫。强者相逢，从来没有退路，唯有站到最后的人，才能握紧巅峰的荣耀。今晚 JCK 战绝城王者系列010，谁能在八角笼中留下自己的名字？真正的较量即将开始。
Fight fans, we are back and we're coming to you live from the JCK International Fighting Center here in Shanxi, China. Tonight is the last card before the Chinese New Year and it's JCK King Series. Let's have a look at the graphics matchups for this main event.
That's right, Woody. We are back for King Series and tonight's main event is a thrilling rematch for the Flyweight title. Hailaierke is looking to break the curse of the Flyweight division as this belt has changed hands with every single title defense. Standing in his way is Zhifa, who's looking to reclaim what he feels is rightfully his as the GOAT of JCK's Flyweight division.
And in the co-main event, we welcome the Russian Aleksandr Osetrov. With a 15-5 record, he brings a ton of experience, a lot of international experience, and he comes from Team Shlemenko, a team that has had so much success here under the JCK banner. But welcome him to JCK is the local boy, the Wolf King, Biduola. And Biduola, in my opinion, really is the gatekeeper and maybe the dark horse of the lightweight division. I have that fight pegged as maybe the fight of the night.
The rest of the card is filled with exciting international matchups featuring top-tier talent from around the world. These fighters are coming to prove themselves in the JCK cage, and let me tell you what, tonight's card surely will be worthy of the King Series name.
You're right, 10 exciting fights for JCK Series number 10. But let's kick things off with your host, Yang Wang.
所有现场以及屏幕前的观众朋友们，大家晚上好！欢迎收看中国顶级 MMA 综合格斗直播赛事 JCK 战绝城龙斗终极冠军赛。我们现在是在 JCK 战绝城国际格斗中心与您见面，我是杨光。JCK 战绝城是由海南全天候网络竞技有限公司荣誉出品，由中国国际经济技术合作基金会竞技体育产业融合创新发展工作委员会负责相关的指导工作。那么今天晚上将大家重磅呈现 JCK 战绝城王者系列010的比赛。那么今晚的比赛也将会通过我们的官方合作媒体咪咕视频、抖音、腾讯新闻以及快手等相关平台进行全程同步直播。同时要特别感谢新华网、百度 App、深圳电视台体育健康频道、辽宁移动、贵州新媒体、宁夏新媒体、TCL 互联网电视、虎牙直播以及格斗迷的大力支持。同时特别感谢本场比赛赞助品牌千岁汽车、梅花、士尔道、菲特仕。那么除此之外，还要特别感谢阿若博巴品牌对今天晚上比赛的赞助播出。那么今天晚上应战选手分别是头条主赛银量级金腰带的卫冕之战，现役冠军1人战士海莱尔克大战东北飞虎上制法；联合主赛轻量级的交锋，狼王比多拉耶尔哈利对阵亚历山大奥塞特罗夫。那么正赛的部分，伊华克对阵穆罕默德萨洛西迪诺夫。王琦对阵唐荷斯，塔兰特叶斯达伍列特对阵萨曼达尔索蒂博尔基耶夫，杨逸轩对阵连扎野布。那么复赛方面，安迪对阵西罗吉丁萨拉贝基，哈斯泰尔萨尔科特别克对阵齐吉尔约伊霍尔穆罗佐达，张家宝对阵米尔贾莫尔米尔萨伊多夫，奥什伍勒大战托列巴和提江。在此也诚挚地邀请屏幕前的各位持续锁定我们的官方网站3w.jckmma.com。以及微信公众账号以及官方抖音号了解最新赛事资讯的更新，冲出亚洲，走向世界，超越格斗的极限，迈向新的征程。JCK 战绝城龙斗终极冠军赛必是世界综合格斗的新浪潮。在此非常荣幸能与现场以及屏幕前的诸位共同见证和引领这股新的浪潮。接下来我们舒开正风，共同开启今晚的比赛。
Here we go, guys. We are live for JCK King Series 10. It is the last card before the Chinese New Year, guys, in China. The lunar calendar ends. Coming up here, this could be the last card before the big break. We're taking a break for 6 weeks, approximately 6 weeks, and it's going to be a banger, guys. King Series 10 is stacked top to bottom, and kicking things off, we have a fight in the flyweight division. It is Tuolie Bahetijiang. Tuolie Bahetijiang. My apologies, guys. I get some of these names wrong.
Oh man, tonight's going to be a challenge. We got some really tough names, and I want to apologize ahead of time. I know I'm going to slaughter some of these names, but I'm going to do my best. But some of the names on the card tonight, really, I went back and I even asked the fighters, and I practiced with them their names. But you know, it's like in one ear, out the other, and we're going to make a mess.
It's really difficult. You know, a lot of the guys from a lot of the Eurasian countries. They have names that we're not really used to pronouncing. Here is Tuolie Bahetijiang.
Tuolie is don't be fooled by his demeanor. This kid is really, really good. I love watching his fights. He's very aggressive, well-rounded, beautiful boxing, great wrestling. But yeah, this is a very, very competitive matchup. If you ask me who's going to win, I'm not sure who's going to win this fight.
He looks totally different than the picture on our fighter notes. I guess it's the fresh cut coming in with the shaved head.
Yep.
I was like looking at my fighter notes. I'm like, is this the same guy?
Yep, this is him.
He's 11-5 as a pro. Already 3-1 in JCK. He's got a good record. He's young. He's only 21 years old. He can do it all.
Yeah, he trains very close to where I live in Dongguan.
He trains in Dongguan.
Yeah, with Peng Xuwen and
okay.
Tuolie. And this is his opponent, Aoshiwule. Now, Aoshi, you know, he's back here at JCK. This will be his 5th fight for the promotion. He has a 50% success rate here at JCK, but his last fight was in December against Yeerhali, right here just over a month ago. So that's quite a quick turnaround for him, and he did really well in that fight. Watch out for his dominant wrestling. This kid did a lot of wrestling, and he has, you know, both judo and wrestling background, and you'll see that in the fight. You know, he can just hold people down and chain wrestle crazy. He does have a bit of a track record for missing weight.
Did he make weight for this one?
I'm not sure. I believe he did. I don't remember any notes as saying that he.
On our notes it says he made weight, I believe. You know, so.
And look who's in his corner.
Buho Yoga.
Yeah, Buho Yoga is in his corner. I
Former
didn't know.
champ.
Yeah, Buho Yoga, obviously, man, he's got some really good talent coming out. He's with Yeerhali. We just saw Buho Kubu last weekend. Well, he had a bit of bad luck when he twisted his ankle, but a lot of good talent coming out underneath Buho Yoga. I don't think that he's in his camp. What does that say?
Godo. Like
so
the
he is.
people.
Yeah, so he is. He's Aoshiwule is fighting for Buho Yoga's team. And if we look at the tail of the tape, they really are very, very close. Just a slight height discrepancy.
本场 JCK MMA King Series 男子银量级的复赛争夺，蓝方选手身高164公分，臂展160厘米，体重57.50公斤，年龄21岁，来自于拓武格斗俱乐部。MMA 综合格斗战绩16战11胜5负 ，JCK 战决胜战绩4战3胜1负。他就是蓝方选手Tuolie Bahetijiang。本场比赛，红方选手身高158公分，臂展162厘米，体重57.50公斤，年龄22岁，来自于一格斗综合格斗俱乐部。MMA 综合格斗战绩5战2胜3负 ，JCK 战决胜战绩4战2胜2负。他就是小坦克Aoshiwule。本场比赛场上裁判杨明。
All set for this flyweight bout. It is Tuolie Bahetijiang in the blue versus Aoshiwule in the red. Both guys coming at it with a similar background, you know, wrestlers who have big power punches. I think very similar style here, Woody.
Tuolie has really nice boxing. You got to watch his hands. He's got really beautiful combinations.
So he's actually taller, but he has...
Aoshiwule, he's a really good wrestler.
Both guys have a wrestling.
That kicks, gives him a low kick.
Yeah,
and also for Aoshiwule, he's you know, there's a few guys on the card that have teammates on the same card tonight. And beautiful overhand.
Nice left hook by Bahetijiang.
Looks for the uppercut, just misses, almost bump heads there.
Nice jab. Wow, that was a power jab by Aoshiwule.
Jab. Aoshiwule looking for a big overhand, swinging here.
You know, we've seen Aoshiwule's striking really improve over the course of the last few fights. That's the thing, when you're so young, when you're only 21, 22, you can improve by leaps and bounds from fight to fight.
And these guys are dropping the hammer.
Whereas, you know, you see some guys older in their career, they won't improve as much between fights, right?
I agree with you.
But when you're so young like that, there's so much room for
now putting his hands up much higher. More, look, his hands more boxing style.
They're both swinging hard.
But
Aoshiwule, he's a little bit unorthodox in his movements. Just, you know, and later on the card tonight, Yeerhali is also fighting. Both of them very unorthodox in their striking. So hard to prepare for. And
oh, there's the shot.
Oh, nice take.
Sacrifice throw.
Oh, and
attempt.
it fails, and he ends up with Tuolie right in full mount.
Scrambles out of it though, and now he's on a single. Let's see if he can finish this takedown. Takes the back standing. Back on a leg. That was a really good scramble.
Tuolie is, yeah, really, really good at scrambles. Look at him trying to peel the hands. He does open the grip.
Kind of tried that sort of like sacrifice throw. Ended up getting mounted momentarily, but
nice little hook on the exit for.
Bucked out of there right away, and now we're back to our feet here. I saw this fight on paper, and I thought these guys are really evenly matched.
Yeah, I also, man, it's crazy that they're the first fight on the card.
Yeah, I agree, because like the next fight, we have a guy who's 0-0.
Well,
and these guys are both, you know, very experienced. Although,
I mean, not
Bahetijiang is much more experienced. 16 pro fights versus 5 pro fights. 3 times more fights.
Wow, takes a jab and there's a big overhead.
There's the shot again. Aoshiwule in on a takedown attempt. He's got the single.
Tuolie's takedown defense has been looking sharp.
Well, he comes from a wrestling background himself, so I'm not too surprised. Aoshiwule fights way better than his record would suggest. For me as an MMA fan, I see a guy with a record of like 2-3, and I'm like, okay. But look at him. He looks great out here tonight.
I think we've seen really good success from that team, that E team. E is also an ethnic minority here in, because we got 56, I think, 56 ethnicities here in China.
I believe so.
The main one is Han, ethnic Han, but they're E. And
the E people, mostly from Sichuan, I believe.
Mostly from the Sichuan region.
In the Lianzhayebu region.
And mostly they're, just smaller kind of guys, shorter, smaller.
But they're tough as hell.
Nails. We got so many good fighters from that region. So many good guys. It's crazy. It's like a little hotspot.
And good wrestlers from that region as well. Big takedown by Aoshiwule.
50 seconds left. Gets a takedown. Oh, nice elbow from the bottom. He let him pass his guard.
On top inside control here.
We see now
Aoshiwule
has his. Yes, Aoshiwule is. Oh, but he reverses him.
Scramble here. Let's see where we end up. Front headlock position currently by Bahetijiang.
Would you go for that neck? Would you try a guillotine on somebody with that body type? A wrestler with almost no neck?
That's tough. Was that some question regarding the legality of that knee potentially? Back at it. Good question, because his neck is pretty darn thick.
Oh,
nice
uppercuts. Look at Tuolie, hands down, just showboating a little bit. Oh,
was
beautiful.
Did he drop him? Oh.
He hurt him with that kick right to the liver.
Right at the bell.
Oh, my. I would have given it to Aoshiwule because of the takedown right before that here. But that was, I think, when
take a look at some of the action here.
Round. What do you think?
Nice right hand there. Clash of heads when they came together there. We saw Aoshiwule shoot for a couple takedowns. That was a great jab, power jab there. Takedown attempt. He does get the big double leg takedown. Hopefully we get to see the kick at the end of round 1. Don't get to see the replay, but there was a kick that hurt.
Was that knee not legal? He's already started framing up, right? Weight's going to his legs.
I think it was legal. His hand was already coming up off the mat. And if you only have one hand down on the mat, is that a grounded opponent?
Fight!
Round 2 here. Bahetijiang is in the blue. Aoshiwule is in the red. We saw him
back to the body.
We saw him get hurt. Did Aoshiwule at the end of round 1 with a body kick.
Bahetijiang did a beautiful. Now he's really looking for that liver. Yes,
hunting for it. I wonder if he keeps attacking the body. Aoshiwule drops his hands, then he goes up top with that head kick.
Yeah, that's a oldest trick in the book. Look low, kick high. This is one thing I love about Tuolie. He's just so relaxed. You know, you'll see when he defends, sometimes he just drops hands, manages his range. Very tough. Look at that. I am surprised that Aoshiwule hasn't had more success with wrestling. I thought that he'll be a little bit more.
I think he's still a little bit hurt, honestly.
Oh, nice knee through the middle.
I don't think he's fully recovered.
And Tuolie's putting the pace on him right now.
Ever since that big body kick, it seems like Aoshiwule has been a little bit tentative. He's been on the back foot pretty much the entire round thus far. Oh, he's hurt. Oh, that's it.
That's it.
Bahetijiang.
Beautiful.
Second round TKO.
Left rib to the liver. And he did that almost leaning backwards. Wow. I want to see the highlight, man. That was beautifully done. Look at that. Oh, I have it here on my iPad. Oh my goodness, that's high level stuff. He leans his head out the way and throws a body rip at the same time. Like almost like a fullback. Avoids the right cross, leans back and whips in that liver shot.
Nasty body work by Tuolie Bahetijiang. Moving up to 4-1 in JCK, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see a ranking next to his name come Monday. Let's take a look.
Look at this. He leans to the left. Oh no, he just ate it.
You know, I think he was hurt to the body to begin with. Tuolie had seen success with body shots since the end of round one, kept attacking the body, and then this was the nail in the coffin.
He eats the jab to give that liver shot.
Wow, great finish. And then he had some words for him at the end here, talking a little bit of smack.
All right, let's go to the official announcements.
接下来宣布比赛结果。本场联赛 MMA 综合格斗规则，以2级复赛的最终结果为蓝锋选手托列巴和提江，第2回合1分16秒 KO 获胜。The winner is blue corner, win by knockout.
One up, one down, and we're already on the second fight of the evening. You know, we love finishes here at JCK, and this is a really interesting fight for me. Mirjamol Mirsaidov, I hope I'm saying that right.
Mirsaidov.
At
least that's what he made me practice. I apologize if I say Mirsaidov wrong, but Mirsaidov.
He's got a lot of love from the Uzbek fans in the live chat. We appreciate the support, guys. And Mirsaidov is only 18 years old, and some interesting facts about him. He is a multiple-time jiu-jitsu champion from Uzbekistan. He's still in university. He's in the first year of university, and he finishes his studies every evening and walks like an hour to the gym, trains like 3 hours, and then walks an hour back.
Yeah, he can get the public transport from the university to the gym, but after he trains at night, there's no more public transport, so then he has to walk an hour back to the university. That's insane, man. Train for 3 hours and then an hour back.
That's crazy, you know.
And he apparently he's quite the academic. Apparently he's getting very good grades.
That's good for him. Let's see how the MMA career goes. Starting off with a promising 1-0 amateur record. He has 1 win by triangle choke in an amateur fight. This will be his pro debut. It will be his JCK debut. Got the big spotlight on him. Let's see what he can do. Here is Mirsaidov.
He's fighting another very young man, Zhang Jiabao, and we see right there behind him, that is Guochang. He's fighting from Guochang Gym. Guochang himself used to be a very well-respected and successful kickboxing fighter here in China. Now he's training the guys like Hailaierke, the main event, and you know, at 19 years old, this kid, he's had almost 20 kickboxing fights. He's very new to MMA. He made the move about 2 years ago. I just spoke to Chang about him. He says, you know, he made the move to MMA. But let's talk about this for a second. He's fighting at 59 kilograms, and his teammates, and if I can say role model versus grappling coach Hailaierke, is fighting for, in the main event, to keep his belt. So I had experience similar like this many years ago, and it's so easy when you're having a fight and you got a teammate who's fighting in a championship fight. You just need to follow what they do. So whatever Hailaierke did, all he needs to do is just copy and paste, and it'll be very easy. And you get the confidence from that. So it's very possible that Zhang Jiabao literally had a 5-round camp, you know, getting ready for this, because he's the same weight, same fight card, same team as Hailaierke. So I'm very excited for this. The question will be, can he keep the fight on the feet? Because I think on paper it's very, very clear. This is a grappler versus striker matchup. And we look at the silver tape, 19 and 18 years old. There's a slight height and a 9-centimeter reach advantage going to the younger Mirsaidov.
本场 JCK MMA King Series 男子59公斤的协议体重之战，两位选手身高175公分，臂展179厘米，体重58.90公斤，年龄18岁，来自于 Kazakhstan Team。那么今天晚上上的 JCK 战决城的首秀 ，Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the blue corner from Uzbekistan. Gets ready for Mirjamol Mirsaidov。本场比赛，红方选手身高170公分，臂展170厘米，体重58公斤，年龄19岁，来自于郭强格斗。MMA 综合格斗战绩3战1胜2负。那么今天晚上同样是他的 JCK 战决城的首秀，他就是来自于中国的红方选手张家宝。本场比赛场上裁判胡金涛。
All set for this one, guys, at a catch weight of 59 kilos.
Ready, fight!
It is Mirjamol Mirsaidov in the blue versus Zhang Jiabao in the... Oh! He's out!
Oh
Wow!
my God, one
Unbelievable!
left hook. Oh!
Wow!
My God!
Unbelievable! How long was that? 10 seconds or less.
Less! He rushed him, he bull rushed him and ate a left hook.
Oh!
Oh my God!
Wow!
Dropped him with a bomb left hook. I mean, Mirsaidov came out with a left body kick, and Zhang just whooped him a left hook, dropped him, and ended with a hammer fist.
Let's take a look at this. Huge left hook, sleeps him, and these follow-up shots were academic. Unbelievable.
Gives him a... Oh.
Wow. Sends him crashing to the mat, and those hammer fists just put him to sleep.
Oh my God. Zhang Jiabao making a statement here. I said striker versus grappler, and that just shows. Oh my God. Well, your heart goes out to Mirsaidov. I hope he makes a quick recovery.
Oh my God. What a way to make
I mean, it's a big event, international fight to make your debut. But all the hype now behind this Zhang Jiabao. Oh my God. Congratulations.
接下来宣布比赛结果。本场男子 MMA 综合格斗规则，男子59公斤级协议体重之战的最终结果为来自于中国的红方选手张家宝，第一回合0分5秒 KO 获胜。The winner is red corner, win by knockout.
Oh, guys, I'm still recovering from that. That was unbelievable. I think that was the fastest knockout in JCK history. 5 seconds.
It could be. I think so.
I think it was. And,
well, we're off to fight number 3.
Oh, man, when you see something like that in person, guys, it really is something else.
My voice is already starting to go, buddy.
Oh, I know, me too. Unbelievable. Okay, this is the hardest name on the card for me. Can you help me out here, Woody?
All right, so his name is Zikiryoi, and then kholmurodzoda.
Okay.
Kholmurodzoda.
Zikiryoi.
Kholmurodzoda.
Kholmurodzoda. Okay.
Yes.
Zikiryoi Kholmurodzoda is from Tajikistan. He is 26 years old, and this is also at a catch weight. This is at 68 kilos. Who couldn't make weight? Which one was it?
Well, actually, Kaster used to fight at lightweight, so I think they just compromised because his last fight, Kaster fought at lightweight against Jiabao.
That's right.
So I think that they just made a bit of a, you know, that maybe he's trying to make the move down to 66, and they said, all right, let's try 68. I don't know.
All right, Kholmurodzoda is 3-3 as a pro. He has a 100% finish rate with 3 finishes in 3 fights, 2 by way of submission and 1 by TKO. His most recent fight was a win in the first round via rear naked choke in July of 2025. Coming into this one with a bit of momentum, although I will say he has his work cut out for him tonight. Kaster Sarkytbek is no joke, Woody.
Yeah, he looks very calm and composed. I like that. When I spoke to him, when I asked him to teach me his name, which again, I'm sorry if I'm butchering his name. Kholmurodzoda is, you know, he's very friendly, very calm, but he's fighting a guy with, you know, we've seen it's been 2 years that we've seen Kaster Sarkytbek around the JCK events. You know, he was out here helping Bantamweight, helping Hailaierke, helping Naratai. And originally I was asking them, is this the coach? Is this, was he just a fighter who signed to another organization? And then he did make his debut here in JCK. He demolished his opponent in the first fight and then got absolutely parachuted in a high-profile fight against Jiabao. And there was so much trash talk between these 2 guys on social media, between Jiabao and Kaster.
And let me tell you, Kaster is very popular on Chinese social media.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I mean, he's very confident, and he's got a real championship aura around him. And we'll have to see, because his last fight, you know, right before they came out that night, I went to the corners, I spoke to the red corner, I spoke to Kaster, I was super close to, and I asked Joe, you know, how's it going to go, and he predicted flying in. That's exactly how it went. Now my question is, we know how good Sarkytbek is. We know he's very good. How is he going to handle that kind of loss? Because, you know, he was on a 6-fight winning streak, absolutely dominant, you know, a real young prodigy, and he's tasted defeat. Has it affected his confidence? I mean, he's in phenomenal shape and just a unit. He's a ball of muscle, an absolute block of a man. Obviously, he's very wrestling heavy in his game. Good submissions, very high pressure, but he does have power in his hands. The question is he going to be a bit gun-shy? I think, regardless, I think this is going to be exciting. Look at the guys he has in his corner. We've seen those guys here in JCK. Yeah, very.
And he's super jacked. Physically very powerful, very explosive. He's got a great double leg shot. And he lifts guys up, slams them.
And he trains at one of the most successful teams that we see regularly here at JCK. Team SAQ in Kazakhstan. And a lot of the Xinjiang Chinese ethnic Xinjiang guys, the ethnic Kazakh guys, they actually training there in Kazakhstan at Team SAQ. Guys like Naratai, Jiabao, Bantamweight, Yeerhali, all of them are training there right now. They're based there right now. And Kaster now steps back into the JCK cage for his 3rd fight here.
I think this is the leanest I've ever seen him.
I mean, it's a new weight for him. He used to fight at lightweight. We look at the height and the what? Look at that. The height goes to Kholmurodzoda, but the reach 1 centimeter.
本场 JCK MMA King Series 男子68公斤的协议体重之战，栏目选手身高176公分，臂展177厘米，体重67.90公斤，年龄26岁，来自于 Soman FC MMA 综合格斗战绩6战3胜3负。那么今天晚上上的第一次 JCK 战决城的首秀 ，Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the blue corner from Tajikistan. Get ready for Zikiryoi, kholmurodzoda。本场比赛，红方选手身高172公分，臂展178厘米，体重68公斤，年龄24岁，来自于 Shark Protein。MMA 综合格斗战绩8战6胜2负 ，JCK 战决城战绩2战1胜1负。Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the red corner from Kazakhstan. I give you the snow leopard, Kaster Sarkytbek. The referee who charged this octagon is Mr. Bahetijiang.
All set for this catch weight bout at 68 kilos. Kaster Sarkytbek is in the red, and kholmurodzoda is in the
quick inside kick from Murodzoda.
blue.
Oh,
Huge
goes
head
to the
kick.
head.
Oh, he's hurt.
He hurts him.
He's hurt him.
And he looks for the finish.
But Kaster on the takedown immediately.
Yeah, he drops down. He does not want to stand. He's looking for a big dump.
And he gets
the dump.
Oh, but he gets reversed momentarily.
No, almost gets reversed on the back of Murodzoda.
What a crazy card
God,
this
what
has
a
been.
card. Action-packed from the get-go. Murodzoda looking for a Kimura. I think it'll be pretty hard. It's going to be very hard to Kimura a guy like...
Yeah, with like short
Kaster
arms
Bek,
and a
so
ton of muscle.
strong. He's got that gut wrench. Nice knees.
See,
That's
that's
a beautiful start. Head kick straight into the right cross. Almost like a Superman combination.
the big lift, you know, but that
Now
requires a huge...
Sarkytbek he had one leg grapevine inside. Murodzoda going back to the Kimura for a moment, but the grip of Sarkytbek on the gut wrench is just so powerful.
Yeah, he's got a very strong grip. Still up.
Oh, beautiful.
Mounts him.
Straight into full mount.
Wow.
Murodzoda now looking for the finish here, and he's on the back of Sarkytbek. Oh, he's going to go for the Salive stretch.
Sarkytbek
wise to that.
Trying to shake him off here. Wow.
Murodzoda
has got some grappling skills of his own.
Dumps him.
Now let's see.
Creates the space.
Let's see what happens on the feet here.
Oh, big kick to the body from Murodzoda again.
Man, Murodzoda has got some wicked kicks.
Oh, he's a heavy straight. And then Sarkytbek, big straight punches.
Wow.
And then Sarkytbek on top looking for the finish. Oh my God. What a back and
big
forth.
elbow. Armbar attempt. Armbar attempt. It's on.
Murodzoda
It's
looks
on.
like he almost had it, and he's back on his feet.
What a fight. Big knee to the body by Sarkytbek.
Both these guys are damaged. Both these guys have been rocked.
What a fight.
Murodzoda still not very... He looks for a shovel punch with a straight cross. Kaster Sarkytbek looking for the finish. Both these guys are swinging for the fence. Oh! Huge left right on the chin.
Wow, he's hurt.
But
who's going to go down? Who's going to go down first? I have no idea.
Are we going to have this? This is not going to see the second round, is it?
How is this going to go 3 rounds? There's no way.
Goes to the body. Goes to the liver.
Every shot.
Sarkytbek looking for the finish, but Murodzoda is still dangerous.
Every shot is thrown with fight-ending intentions. Body kick.
Big body kick.
Elbow
to the head. Eats a short straight punch, does Murodzoda.
I'm telling you, this pace, though, is not sustainable for 3 rounds.
Big body kick. Knee goes to the body. Eats a punch for his effort.
Oh! Oh!
Oh, huge hook thrown by Sarkytbek. Short, straight punches by Kaster Sarkytbek. His corner's urging on, telling him to look for the finish.
Wow. You know, kholmurodzoda is just throwing with so much power in every shot.
Kholmurodzoda is, I mean, it looks like he's not even there.
Oh.
Just on his feet, but head kick by Sarkytbek.
He looks exhausted. But Kaster Sarkytbek isn't exactly fresh either. Both guys have expended so much energy trying to finish each other. They both have their hands down.
Trying to recover. Oh my God, I think I'm having an adrenaline dump myself. Big punches thrown again. Kaster goes for that looping hook. Jumping, leading hook.
Oh, spinning elbow.
Back elbow.
Kholmurodzoda on top now. 37 seconds left. Maybe both guys are going to use this as an opportunity to rest a little bit. What
first big punch from Kholmurodzoda.
Kaster going for the sweep. He elevates it, gets his back taken.
Back on the back again.
Not a lot of time to work here, however, just over 10 seconds.
Go for the...
He's got the choke.
It's not in, it's not under the chin, I think.
3 seconds left, he's fine, gives the thumbs up.
Not much.
What a crazy round.
Oh my, bro, our voice is gonna last through this card.
I need a Halls or something. I need a candy.
I got some in my bag. I'll get one between the fights. I'll
Good
hook you
Lord.
up, brother. I know a guy, but of JCK.
Let's look at the action. That head kick rocks him right from out the gate. You see his feet. He loses his equilibrium. Big slam. I mean
that was like absolute save your ass kind of wrestling right there. He could not stand with him. But then this happens. Oh my God.
You know, Kaster's got bombs in his head. The whole first 3.5 minutes of that round was one continuous highlight.
Yeah. And it was so back and forth. Who did he score that round to?
I have no idea. It was like we were just waiting for either guy to drop.
Yep.
We had no idea who was going to be able to stay on their feet.
Both these fighters are smiling at each other. Are we going to see?
Kholmurodzoda is in the blue. Kaster Sarkytbek is in the red.
Sarkytbek back on the pressure with his southpaw.
The pace,
quick inside kick.
The pace did slow in the last minute of the first round. We saw either guy just in total exhaustion place their hands down at their sides. Let's see how the second round goes.
Does have good straight punches. He has it feels like a reach advantage, but on paper it's not. Sarkytbek has long arms for his frame. For a big looping overhand, straight to the body. Kholmurodzoda goes back to the body. The nice push kick.
Kaster's got these big looping shots, and I feel like Kholmurodzoda
throws a big looping hook of his own.
Not a lot of combinations from these guys. Just seeing like one big shot after another.
I think they're so scared to get tired like they did the first round.
Oh.
Both these guys land there. Sarkytbek throws a head kick.
Kaster with that big left hand again, big looping shots.
His punches are so heavy. That big strong arms of his, just meatball punches that he throws in.
Meatball punches. I like that. This is the best shape I've seen Kaster in. I guess he's preparing for a move down to the featherweight division. That division is probably more suitable for his frame.
Kholmurodzoda going for that beautiful judo throw again.
Oh, that was so sick.
He has that. You see, he has the overhook on the far side. This is like, how do I say, USSR wrestling. Overhook and judo throw. Nice little stomps there from Sarkytbek. feels like kholmurodzoda is just resting. Oh, he saw that coming.
Tried for that. He was thinking about a buggy choke there for a second. Saw that throw attempt coming and just denied it and got a takedown. There's the buggy choke. There's the buggy choke. I don't know enough about this choke to tell if it's tight. It doesn't look super tight.
It doesn't look tight yet, but he can. Oh yeah, Sarkytbek just frames big beautiful elbows here from side control.
You did see one buggy choke in JCK. Jimu Wusha hitting one on Tuolie, putting him to sleep recently.
Yeah, I've been trying to study that night. I've been practicing. Recently had actually one of the fighters' coaches help me and explain it to me, dude. I've been doing it at the gym, but only in drills. I can't do it on somebody my size in sparring yet.
Kaster Sarkytbek sitting pretty in top, side control here.
There he goes for it again.
It's the buggy choke attempt again, but
oh, it'll be so sick if we see another buggy choke.
That would be pretty incredible. A very rare submission in MMA. Elbows here by Kaster. Big elbows.
And they're just so heavy. He's not doing too much effort.
Takes the back here.
Got two hooks in.
He's riding pretty
working
high.
For an arm. He's already got a Kimura grip there with a Kimura trap on that arm. Straight to full mount. This is bad.
Full mount now.
Sarkytbek. Could it be that his fitness and power is too much?
Oh, big elbow. Oh, another one.
Dropping elbow.
I think that's going to be it. I wouldn't be surprised if this is the end of the fight. The referee is close.
Him to fight back.
It's close. It's over.
That's it. The referee stops it.
Sarkytbek. Second round TKO.
Just too much. Kaster Sarkytbek just, when he weathered the storm in the first seconds of that fight, an absolute highlight reel first round. But in the second round, it was all Kazakhstan's Kaster Sarkytbek. And in the end, it was the elbows that did it for him. The power.
Let's take a look at the finish here.
Those beautiful slicing elbows.
At this point, Kholmurodzoda, he was so exhausted. I don't think he had the energy to fully defend this onslaught here. And once he ate one or two big elbows, that was it.
I think the damage that they received just took it out of them. Man, people don't understand. Getting hit is tiring, man. Not just hitting other people, just surviving. It just gasses you. It traumatizes your body. And we see Kholmurodzoda already leaving the cage. He's very, very unhappy with himself, unhappy with the way things played out, but he did amazing. But in the end, it was the Kazakhstan national, Kaster Sarkytbek.
接下来宣布比赛结果。本场联赛 MMA 综合格斗规则，68公斤级协议体重之战的最终结果为，来自于哈萨克斯坦的红方选手雪豹哈斯塔尔萨科特别克，第二回合4分03秒使用地面砸击 TKO 获胜。The winner is red corner, win by 关丹胖。
Wow, guys, incredible card thus far. 3 fights, 3 spectacular finishes, and we're not done yet. This is our last prelim fight. And here is Eshon Sarabeki. He is from Tajikistan, sporting a pro record of 3-1, 3 wins and 1 loss in 4 pro fights. His sole fight in JCK thus far was a loss, but to a very tough opponent. I mean, he fought a guy in Rustenbek Nurzanov.
Yeah, very, very tough.
A guy that had
grappler.
29 fights, who's a beast grappler.
And a really good submission artist, and he survived.
And he took him to decision, you know, so no shame in that loss, fighting a guy who's had like 6 or 7 times more fights than you, who's a beast like that. So this, I think, is a great opportunity for Eshon to showcase his skills. In my opinion, it's a very favorable matchup for him because of his Sambo background. He's going up against a guy who's known mainly as a striker. I mean, Andi has been working on his grappling skills for a long time, but everybody knows that his bread and butter is striking. And Sarabeki, obviously, with his Sambo background, has, you know, a lot of tools in his toolbox. Probably, you know, a lot of very good grappling skills. He's got great scrambles. He's very durable.
He's very durable, very tough. And I think if he's gonna be smart, he's gonna, you know, go to his wrestling and try to stay away from the striking of Andi. But who knows, man? We just saw someone get slapped with one punch.
Oh,
you
man.
know? So
my adrenaline is like shot already. My God. But this promises to be a good fight as well, and I wouldn't be surprised if there's a finish in this fight too. He's a familiar face for you. You trained with him recently.
That's right. Andi the Bull, the Frenchman who lives in Heilongjiang, up in Harbin. Sorry, not Heilongjiang, lives in Dongbei, Harbin, not Heilongjiang, sorry. And I visited their gym like a month ago, and trained with him. Wasn't a man. I trained quite a few of the guys from that team, Jianlongyun.
He's super jacked.
Oh, bro, he's super jacked. But he doesn't get very heavy, actually. He walks on like 84, 85, but he's a solid 84, 85. Slightly shorter than me. Strong as a bull. That's why he gets the name. We did a bit of kickboxing, and I'm telling you, this guy's kickboxing is really, really sharp. He throws a huge variety of attacks from all different angles. Loves to use elbows as well. Very, very comfortable in the striking department, and his takedown defense on the wall is quite good. I even saw him land some takedowns on his training partners, which shows to me that he's been working on his grappling. Although his grappling, I mean, everybody knows that's his Achilles heel. His record will show that's his Achilles heel. You know, if you get him to the ground, if you can pass his guard, he doesn't have too much to offer. The question is, can he keep the fight on the feet? If he keeps on the feet, I think he's a big challenge for anybody in this division. One of the best strikers in the welterweight division at JCK. Let's have a look at the tape between these two fighters, and we see an 8-year age advantage going to the young fighter, but a 10-centimeter reach going to Andi.
本场 JCK MMA King Series 男子次重量级的复赛争夺，来往选手身高182公分，臂展182厘米，体重77公斤，年龄26岁，来自于龙陵搏击。MMA 综合格斗战绩4战3胜1负 ，JCK 战决胜战绩1战1胜。Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the blue corner from Tajikistan. Gets ready for Sirojiddin, the Yixuan, Sarabeki. 本场比赛，红方选手身高182公分，臂展192厘米，体重77.10公斤，年龄34岁，来自于龙源综合格斗俱乐部。MMA 综合格斗战绩9战4胜5负 ，JCK 战决胜战绩8战4胜4负。Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the red corner from France. I give you the bull The referee who charged in this octagon is Mr. 张永新。
等等，都麦克喊，都eyeball，都个人地上 cut，OK。
Sean.
All set for this one, guys.
George,
our first welterweight fight of the night. It is Eshon Sarabeki in the blue versus
Look
Andi
at Andi
in the
walking
red.
forward. Andi eats a a looping left hook, a right hook. Yixuan immediately throws a big punch and falls through. Tries to get the takedown. We see Andi dropping some elbows from his close guard.
And, you know, I figured coming from a grappling background, or a sambo background rather, I figured that Yixuan would try to take the fight to the ground
absolutely
relatively quickly.
You saw him throw a big overhand.
I mean, that's a smart strategy when you're facing a striker of the caliber of Andi.
Man, I'm telling you, got to be careful. Those elbows from Andi in close guard, they will cut you up. We've seen recently a couple of people get cut from the close guard with bottom elbows, but right now, Yixuan definitely in a dominant position, being on top in the close guard, and we know this is where Andi's had the most, you know, troubles with him being on his back.
Absolutely, although, you know, some of the grapplers that he's lost to are total beasts. Alisson Barboza, Aguilantani.
Side control. Andi needs to build into his opponent, not face away from him.
Sarabeki has passed the guard of Andi's going knee on belly now.
Yixuan now knee on belly, looking to full mount. Got a crucifix position here.
Oh, this is a bad spot for Andi. He's got the arm trapped in a crucifix position. Andi trying to sit up here. Sarabeki possibly looking for a Dar's choke. It looks like he has the Dar's grip connected.
For it, yes.
Andi can't let him turn over on his side. He's got to build a base and make his shoulders really wide. It's much more difficult to finish the choke when your opponent is based out like this. If Sarabeki can turn him,
this is not good.
This is going to be trouble now, and he's going to tap. It's over.
Oh my God! Another first round finish. What is in the air?
Dar's choke in round one.
Yixuan does a big backflip. Oh my God!
Dar's choke submission in the first round. It doesn't get much better than that for Yixuan Sarabeki.
Congratulations, Yixuan! And you're back in JCK. He gets the work. He redeems himself. Early, easy work.
So he wraps up this Dar's choke grip. And Andi was safe here as long as he was spaced out. But the key was Yixuan found a way to turn him over. He actually kind of pulled guard with it. Andi goes to roll over. And then once he gets his hips closer to him, that's a wrap.
They almost did an elevator sweep there. With a hit, drop, slide one knee in, get the hook in with his outside leg and kick him over. Beautifully done.
接下来宣布比赛结果。本场联赛 MMA 综合格斗规则次中量级复赛的最终结果为：来自于塔吉克斯坦的英雄 Sirojiddin Sarabeki， 第一回合2分03秒使用打死角相逢获胜。The winner is blue corner, win by Dar's choke. 接下来我们共同开启今天晚上正赛环节的比赛。
哦呦，后手换高扫。哦，接不住。发动抱摔。哦呦，开门见山，不打站立了。哦呦，有一次很漂亮，带打漂亮。打击手击加上去了，周击。哎呦，这效果打得很重。 打很好的，哇！发动抱摔，哇！对拼，双方对拼，哇！樱花的头被打了明显的后仰式，在第二落点动作上，
的。
对手啊，上下位的对手啊！哦呦，膝盖，还剩下看到了。好，抱单腿拿到了。
上勾后手，拳法，
小心，这波要小心，
是棍拳法，
不错，要小心。
再次的扭转。
蓝方选手Lianzhayebu来自于新疆国际搏击俱乐部，技术和性别摔跤 JCK 战决成战绩3战2胜。他的对手杨逸轩来自于龙源综合格斗俱乐部，地面出色，胜场终结率高达75%。接下来2位选手即将展开对决。
这是一位超级柔术奇才，胜利中80%使用地面降服降服对手。
Yes, it's been like killing everybody.
Exactly.
我的风格是那种在擂台上敢打敢出的选手，任何机会我都不会放过，所以我的比赛一定不会无聊。
好，防抱摔，加后手真抱摔，好的，漂亮，后手拳打得很好，漂亮。哦，
能跟每一个优秀的运动员比赛是我很兴奋的事，所以备战得很充分。
备战训练一切都很顺利，然后也备战得很充实。
His wall fighting is mature, his grappling is dangerous, and his power is very good for division.
Lianzhayebu是一位摔跤功底非常好的选手，但是我觉得我的风格很克制他，因为我是一个打摔结合的选手。
我的站立、我的摔跤、我的柔术都碾压你。
哇，找背太流畅了。奥斯拉刚才想锁，哦，跑后，我以为十字固，其实是裸脚。
因为这是 MMA， 所以我是一个非常全面的选手。
觉得和你比赛一定不会无聊，所以期待我们周6的对决。
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the main card at JCK King Series 10. If you are just tuning in now, man, you missed one heck of a prelim card. We had 4 fights and 4 finishes. Great way to start the night off. And now to kick off our main card, we have a fight in the Bantamweight division between 2 familiar faces in the JCK cage. This is Lianzhayebu, and he is actually the cousin of Hailaierke, who's fighting in the main event tonight. They are both from the same region of Sichuan province. I think they're both from the same village.
Yeah, and there's another guy, who's the third guy. There was the third one. I'm trying to think who it was that's also related. There was, I forgot, sorry. There's another JCK fighter who's from the same area as well.
Well, that region is renowned for having great fighters. The E people are just extremely durable and tough, resilient people.
So about Lianzhayebu, he did a form of wrestling growing up, which is it's called E-wrestling, where they tie a cloth around your waist. So it looks similar to Mongolian wrestling without you don't have the big clothes or sumo wrestling. And his teammate said, like the rumor is, if he gets a body lock, if he can connect his hands around your waist, doesn't matter if you're 90 kilograms, you're going down.
Yeah, apparently he can like throw anybody.
Anybody, so don't give him the body lock. We've seen him quite a few times. Our co-commentator, the Chinese commentator Liu Tong, he has a student called Yeerhali, who's another really, really good prospect. They fought 3 times, and 3 times they've come up short. Because Lianzhayebu is just damn good, and he's only been training full-time MMA for 2.5 years. That's
incredible.
Insane.
He's still a really young guy. He's still only 22 years old. He's got a big cousin to look up to, Hailaierke, who's the champ of the flyweight division. So he's got a great mentor in him. He's looked great in JCK so far, 2-1, 6-2 as a pro. Looking forward to seeing what he could do tonight. And here's your man, Yixuan. He's fought in JCK 6 times. He's got a, quite a good record at 4-2. He's fought some tough competition. Overall,
man, this kid is also destined for great things. You got to think, you know, the skill level that these guys have at their age, only 22 years old. I was in the room watching him spar Hailaierke, both these guys on the card tonight, trained together, and they were going tit for tat on the feet. Very well rounded, heavy hands. He has a very good habit of, if he gets hit, he throws back immediately. Willing to push the action, great submission games, good wrestling, a very well-rounded young fighter. And man, surely you think that these guys are future champions. At least one of them's got to be is going to fight for the belt at some point in their career. They're fighting at this level at only 22 years of age. That is insane.
Absolutely, and one thing I want to say is he's lost his last 2 fights. Both opponents were really good. He lost to Aoshiwule Kadir and Chubi Chan, who we just saw fight recently. However, you definitely don't want to lose 3 in a row. So I feel like to some extent his back is against the wall here. So I'm very curious to see how he's going to fight tonight with this pressure on him.
Yeah, it's a tough challenge for him, fighting another very, very highly rated prospect. Let's have a look at the tape between these 2 young fighters, both for them 22 years of age, and a 5-centimeter reach going to Lianzhayebu.
本场 JCK MMA King Series 男子雏量级的正赛争夺，南方选手身高175公分，臂展175厘米，体重61.40公斤，年龄22岁，来自于新疆国际搏击俱乐部 ，MMA 综合格斗战绩8战6胜2负 ，JCK 战决胜战绩3战2胜1负，他就是南方选手Lianzhayebu。本场比赛，红方选手身高173公分，臂展170厘米，体重61.30公斤，年龄22岁，来自于龙云综合格斗俱乐部 ，MMA 综合格斗战绩8战5胜3负 ，JCK 战决胜战绩6战4胜2负，他就是红方选手Yixuan。那么今天晚上比赛，非常高兴邀请到了国内著名的擂台解说专家侯宇老师和刘松老师，他们2位将在现场为大家带来今天晚上比赛的直播评述。同时，英文解说的部分非常荣幸的邀请到了著名的综合格斗运动员、教练员，同时也是赛事评论员的 Woody Proctor 和 Andrew Derry 进行现场的呈现。同时还要特別感謝言之有理赵岩老師的鼎力相助。本場比賽場上裁判白雲峰。
Judge, time. Ready, fight!
All set for this bantamweight tilt. It is Lianzhayebu in the blue versus Yixuan in the red. As you mentioned, Lianzhayebu very physically powerful in this weight class.
We see Yixuan giving him a nice calf kick. That was the first touch of the fight. They're both probing a little bit. Super fast.
Yixuan is a great striker, and he's got really good submission skills as well. Having lost his last 2 fights,
calf kick from Lianzhayebu.
You got to think he really needs a win in this one.
He's only 22 years old. Oh! Lianzhayebu goes for an overhand followed by a left hook. Look at Yixuan throwing back some bombs. Oh. Beautiful uppercut, and Lianzhayebu eats that.
Man, he timed that so well. Lianzhayebu ducked his head, and Yixuan just stung him with that uppercut, but he seems completely unfazed.
Lianzhayebu then gives an overhand of his own. Back and forth between them. Oh, push kick right through the
powerful
middle.
Front kick.
You can always feel the reach disadvantage for Yixuan. Feels like Lianzhayebu just staying right outside. Oh, they clash a little bit.
Let's see if he can connect his hands. They say once he connects his hands, he can take almost anybody down.
And he's in side control.
If it holds true so far, we're going to see Yixuan try to buck off the cage here. I'm sure Lianzhayebu is aware of that.
Lianzhayebu trains at Sun King in Pattaya in Thailand. So it's a Chinese team that relocated from Qingdao in China a couple of years ago. They got a lot of the JCK stars are fighting there. Lu Kai, Wang Jizheng.
Say Lianzhayebu is training there now?
Yeah, he's been there for a while. So him and Hailaierke used to train together, and about, I think, a couple of years ago, maybe 3-4 years ago, he took a break. Lianzhayebu took a break, and Hailaierke then moved to Guochang, and now Lianzhayebu has been at Sun King.
Okay.
Before that, they were both in Chengdu. You've trained.
Yeah, I was training with Hailaierke, but
maybe you trained with Lianzhayebu and you didn't even recognize him. No,
I think he would have been way too young at that time.
As a kid, yeah.
Yeah, because this was like 2018. It was like already 7-8 years ago.
Yeah, I think it was 2020 when they stopped training together, the two cousins. Now we see Lianzhayebu in the butterfly guard of Yang Yixuan.
Doing some dirty work, covering the mouth of Yang Yixuan.
The referee telling him to work. Passes into a
Yang
kind of a half guy, but Yang Yixuan's got...
Yang Yixuan has some really good grappling, so I think it's going to be tough to out-grapple him on the mat.
When I visited the gym, I rolled with Shang as well.
Yeah.
Did I roll with Yang? I think I rolled with Yang Yixuan as well, and I also rolled with who's that really tall, super tall, turn around. And man, their grappling, the smaller weight guys in that room, they have legitimate grappling.
I'm sure. I think that the difference here, though, is Lianzhayebu's wrestling.
Well, he's on top right now, right? So it's still MMA. You don't want to be in the bottom.
You see Yang Yixuan working his legs up, moving his hips around, threatening things like arm bars and that sort of thing. But
yeah,
Lianzhayebu is...
And if there's a weakness for the Sun King team, it has been their submissions. You know, we've seen some of the guy getting caught. Of course, Jiabao is there. He's a brown belt. I think he's helping a lot with the grappling part. But leave the grappling coach there mainly is Anwar. They have a wrestling coach called Ali from Dagestan. He stopped wrestling, training full-time wrestling, and just coached MMA wrestling.
Kimura attempt here by Yang Yixuan. Let's see if he's able to do anything with it. We see Lianzhayebu.
He's got his hand deep, holding his own thigh.
Hiding his hand there. Tough to hit on a guy who's like physically very strong. We see
now
the guillotine.
Changed to a guillotine.
Guillotine attempt here.
No, that's not tight enough. 35 seconds left. Not much happening. Not much damage in this round. This is not how I expect this fight to go, to be honest.
See some wrist control by Lianzhayebu. Very solid on top, but the grappling skills of Yang Yixuan have largely nullified Lianzhayebu's attack.
Looking for an armbar. He might be able, if he gets going for a triangle. Maybe a little bit too late.
Less than 10 seconds left.
Too little, too late. This is even. I mean, he had that armbar kind of set up right at the end. Nobody took too much damage. I don't think either fighter is very fatigued going into the second round. But you got to give that control for most of that round.
Let's take a look here. There was a beautiful uppercut at one point by Yang Yixuan. This big takedown by Lianzhayebu. You know, they say once he locks his hands, he can take down almost anybody.
Looks like it.
He wasn't really able to do a lot from top position in terms of damage. But we saw at the end of the round here, Yang Yixuan hunting for some sort of triangle armbar combo. Just not enough time to finish it at the end of the round.
And Yang Yixuan, his boxing and striking is crisp and dangerous. If he can just find a way to close, you know, he's falling just short of most of his punches.
All set for round two. It is Lianzhayebu in the blue versus Yang Yixuan in the red.
Hands up. Nice little counter hook.
Oh, really nice elbow by Lianzhayebu.
And a calf kick afterwards.
Looked like that kind of caught him by surprise.
Yeah, they both landed there.
That was a really nice elbow. Sneaky. Jab to the body by Lianzhayebu.
Another push kick through the middle. Lianzhayebu showing a nice variety of attacks, keeping his opponent guessing. Oh, slips underneath and rips in a body hook.
The old slip and rip. Lianzhayebu is looking really good. His striking has really improved.
Steps through for a little.
Oh, big right hand.
And we know Yang Yixuan has a chin, but
there's a shot by Yang Yixuan. Nothing doing. Side kick to the body by Lianzhayebu. He's feeling confident.
Nice time to fake. Fake a lot more. Oh,
answers back with
feels like his kicks
are a little heavier.
The legs of Yang Yixuan, yes.
I think he should go back to that leg kick more. That was a heavy leg kick.
But he's so random in his attacks, keeping his opponent guessing that it's a little bit hard for Yang Yixuan now to like time and set up anything, because Lianzhayebu was doing such a good job of, varying his attacks. All angles, all different kinds of kicks.
There's that leg kick again.
Nice strike from Yang Yixuan. Now he gets that single leg, looks for a trip.
Lianzhayebu doing a good job with the takedown defense thus far, trying to cross face here.
Looks like he's going to try to work. He's going to
try to attack the back. Trying to stuff the head now. Strong hips by Lianzhayebu.
Isn't it insane that when he moves, he looks a little bit like Hailaierke?
Yeah.
How is that possible? They didn't even train together.
They're related.
Yeah, I know, but like
it's in the DNA.
It's in the DNA. The way he scoots his hip back with his back really arched. Super similar.
Double underhooks here by Yang Yixuan. Just seems like.
And Yang Yixuan, before we were talking about this at Bantamweight, he was a little bit undersized. It feels like he's been filling out a little bit. He's only 22 years old. Maybe he's been filling into that, getting his man body.
Well, he's still only 22. He's fought 6 times in JCK already. Oh, big throw! Man, right over his head. You see that?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
It's like he posted on his head. Yang Yixuan,
that was crazy.
Oh, Yang Yixuan checked that calf kick beautifully and then gave quite a heavy calf kick back onto Lianzhayebu. That's Lianzhayebu disengaging. Another calf kick.
That was
Look
a
at
heavy
that.
kick.
Lianzhayebu is switching stances. I think he's comfortable, but look, he's disengaging.
It's a better round for Yang Yixuan, for sure.
Fakes, leads hook. Leads with a nice little hook. Yang Yixuan.
Takedown attempt here now by Lianzhayebu.
Looking for Kimura.
Countered with a Kimura attempt by Yang Yixuan. Oh, slammed
Face
right on his head.
him. Big face plant.
I thought he was stunned by that slam for a second.
No, I think he just irritated. Now he's digging for that arm again.
Still latched onto that arm is Yang Yixuan. Trying to roll him with it.
Yeah, he's got to disconnect the hands first.
Lianzhayebu could put his knee down on the back of the right arm of Yang Yixuan and just rip his arm out. He lets it go.
But he's got such a strong
arm triangle
body
attempt.
connection.
We see an arm triangle attempt here potentially, but Yang Yixuan able to re-guard.
You know what's interesting? For a team that has such a reputation for leg locks, we haven't seen the Longyuan team really as a whole. They haven't been shooting for that many leg locks. I think it's only Liang Na that, did that
Armbar again. Wow, the second round ends in the exact same way the first round did, with an armbar attempt by Yang Yixuan from guard.
Is that, did we see that before?
Deja vu.
Deja vu.
I feel like we've been here before. I think that was a better round for Yang Yixuan, but I still give the edge to Lianzhayebu.
Man, he got face planted.
这个节奏很好，压好，
thrown over his head.
然后我们要往前面看他的腹、他的腿，这两个永远都有。
Not an easy night out for the face of Yang Yixuan.
Yes. Man, it's tough being a pro fighter, guys. Take a lot of lumps. That elbow was really cool, like a tomahawk elbow.
Yes.
Heavy leg kick by Lianzhayebu.
Nice straight cross.
Are we going to see the throw? Check this out.
Posters
Whoa.
and bridges over.
And then this slam.
One sucks. Oh.
Boom, head right into the canvas. I thought he was stunned by that for a second,
And
but
his neck's going to hurt tomorrow.
God. Yixuan showing how tough he is. Lianzhayebu showing how skilled he is. Great fight so far. This might be the first fight that goes to decision tonight. Lianzhayebu in the blue, Yang Yixuan in the red. Show of respect by these two, and we're underway, round 3. We've had 4 finishes and 4 fights thus far. It's been a great card. This has been a great fight as well, guys. Oh, that leg kick hurt him.
That hurt him. He's not enjoying that. Now we see.
He's trying to hide that leg, but
Lianzhayebu trying to get the finish.
I wonder what it was about that particular kick. Did it just hit him?
Just hit him on the cuff, and that leg gave way. Now Yang Yixuan really needs to protect that.
He switched to southpaw. He's trying to hide that leg. You know, the second he switches back to orthodox, he's going to eat another one.
I don't think he's going to switch back. He can barely stand on left leg. Look how his balance
redness on that calf. Tough night at the office for Yang Yixuan tonight.
But he's not out of it, man. Lianzhayebu looking for the finish. You see that out of habit, Yang Yixuan tried to switch back and then immediately realizes no, he cannot go to orthodox. He needs to be in southpaw. There he looks for a double leg. He's going to pressure him up against the cage.
He's on that single. He's so far been unsuccessful in his takedown attempts on Lianzhayebu.
And we'd love to see how Yang Yixuan can work if he can get a top position.
I feel like, oh my goodness, look how strong Lianzhayebu is, and he finally does get him down.
Nice hips from Lianzhayebu, but in the end, the tenacity of Yang Yixuan gets the takedown. He's got 3 minutes and 15 seconds to work here.
And he is a great grappler.
That second round, was it close enough for you to think that he might have a chance to?
I personally gave the first 2 rounds to Lianzhayebu. What is this? What is this?
Is he going for a ninja choke from close guard?
It looked like it. Oh, wow, what a scramble. Crazy scramble. Potential guillotine here.
Beautiful knee.
Nice knee.
And
There's
this
that
is
body
the body lock that.
Is he going to toss him? Almost. Yang Yixuan doing good to stay standing. He does get him down eventually. Whips him down to the mat.
Beautiful chain wrestling here from Lianzhayebu.
In top position and side control.
And side control. Nice position advantage.
The refs being very strict about the toes in the cage tonight. We see Yang Yixuan trying to push off the cage to initiate some kind of scramble and weasel his way out of the bottom here, but Lianzhayebu,
I mean,
very strong on top.
If he can get his arm the other side, we saw his teammate land a buggy choke, so it's possible that he's not facing the right way. He needs to get that right arm out.
Just a little playground bully.
It doesn't look like he's even looking for the buggy choke. He's got to get that right hand over the neck of Lianzhayebu. Looks like he's fishing for the underhook instead.
Lianzhayebu wrapping up that arm. Got him twisted up here.
Yeah, that's a horrible grip that he has.
Cramped into a very uncomfortable position against the cage here. 1 minute left to work.
Right now it feels like .55 seconds left. It's all Lianzhayebu in the 3rd round. There, it looks like he was fishing for a buggy choke. You see, he was trying to get that legs, connect that.
40 seconds left to work here for Lianzhayebu.
Beautiful elbow, dropping down.
Oh,
nice
big shots.
fist.
Yang
22 seconds left.
Yang Yixuan needs a miracle here. It feels like Lianzhayebu is going to ride the rest of this one out with grappling control. One last guillotine attempt. Going to squeeze with everything he's got, but I think it's probably not enough.
3, 2,
wow.
And we're going to go to the scorecards, but I'm pretty confident Lianzhayebu did enough to get the win. They really cancel each other out, right? It feels like the skill level of both these fighters just so close that neither one really could run away with it. But the power and the wrestling of Lianzhayebu, I think, gave him the positional advantage throughout that fight. Let's go to the official judge's decision.
Let's take a look at some of the action from the fight here, guys. Big push kick in the first round. You know, Lianzhayebu has got incredible wrestling. When he gets his hands clasped, they say he can take down almost anybody. Beautiful lead elbow and a left hook there by Lianzhayebu as well. Some heavy leg kicks. Yang Yixuan answering back with some shots of his own. This throw plants Yang Yixuan right on his head. That was absolutely brutal. And another big slam here in the second round. Ooh,
and
tough
that face
night.
plant, that was, yeah, Mat to face.
Yeah, this was the leg kick that hurt Yang Yixuan. Yang Yixuan persevered and actually got a takedown.
Yeah, I thought for a moment that fight was done.
Yeah, it looked bad for a second there. Yang Yixuan just showing how tough he is. Overall, though, you know, I would say a dominant performance by Lianzhayebu.
接下来宣布比赛结果：1号裁判27比30 ，Judge Number 1 27 to 30；2号裁判27比30 ，Judge Number 2 27 to 30；3号裁判27比30 ，Judge Number 3 27 to 30。本场比赛3位裁判一致性判定，蓝方胜。For the winner, by unanimous decision, win by point, representing China, the blue corner, Lianzhayebu. 接下来将会进行的是一场男子67.5公斤级的协议体重之战。蓝方选手萨曼达尔·索蒂博尔基耶夫来自于乌兹别克斯坦，职业生涯战绩4战全胜。他的对手塔兰特·叶斯达伍列特来自于哈萨克斯坦 Berlik Team， 曾经获得哈萨克斯坦泰国泰拳锦标赛冠军。上场比赛通过一致判定，在 JCK 战胜对手。接下来2位选手即将展开交锋。
Менің есімім Yesdaulet Talant, жасым 22-де, мен Қазақстаннан, Алматыдан келдім. Бірлік топ-тим командасынан, мен ММА спортшымын, жекпе-жекке өте жақсы дайындықтамын.
And there was a fire in his eyes.
这些选手们真的一个一个都是实力非凡的。
Nice spinning.
Talant also brings title in kickboxing from Fight Sport Strong Kazakhstan.
哦，太升级了，
太强的水平了。
没错。
Men Sotiborjiev Samandar, O'zbekistonda tug'ilganman. Yoshim 22 yoshda. Men MMA sporti bilan 3 yildan beri shug'ullanib kelaman. Hozirda biz bu jangga 100% taktikamizni qo'yganmiz. Men birinchi raundni boshdanoq pressing qilib boshlayman. Bu jang sizlar kutgandan ham boshqacha bo'ladi. Bu jang Birinchi rauнд bizda yetiladi. Bizni g'alabamizga.
Men aldın ала өзбек халқынан кешірім сұраймын, өйткені мен қарсыласым өте қанған болады. Мен ол қарсыласпен октагонның еденін сүртем деп уәде бердім.
Men bu jangda raqibimga haqiqiy kurash qanaqaligini ko'rsatib qo'yaman.
All set for this one, guys. This is the third and final fight of the card to not feature a Chinese fighter. In the last year or so, we've seen more and more international talent coming to JCK. We've had a lot of fighters from Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, and this is a matchup of two warriors from those two countries. Now, Wang was supposed to fight. He withdrew from this fight due to injury a little over, what, 10 days ago? No more than 2 weeks.
Yeah, no more than 2 weeks. It was a very, very last-minute replacement.
So Samandar Sotiborjiev is taking this fight on short notice. He is a promising young prospect. He's only 22 years old. He's sporting a perfect professional record of 4 wins with no losses. As I understand, he is a national wrestling champion in Uzbekistan. He comes from a street fighting background. He's loved to fight since he was very young. He has 3 finishes and 4 pro wins. We know he's a great grappler. I was not able to see any tape on this guy, so he's coming in as a little bit of an unknown, taking the fight on short notice. He's fighting a guy who has fought for JCK here before. It's going to be a tough test for him tonight, but he believes that he is well prepared, and I'm curious to see what he can do here, Woody.
So let me tell you the rumors that I heard from the Chinese commentators who spoke to his manager. Apparently, since a kid, his uncle would take him outside and take him to go do some street fights. Now, I would guess the street fights are, typical old school, go to the park, there's some kids, hey, this is my cousin, or this is my nephew, this is your nephew, they're about the same size, let's have a go. And he's been street fighting since he's a kid.
Tough guy, 22 years old.
Sotiborjiev.
And
man, how many 22-years do we have? 22-year-old fighters we have tonight.
So many young guys on this card, making me feel like a dinosaur, guys.
You are. If you feel it, you are.
I guess so. And here we have Talant Yesdaulet. He's fought in JCK 1 time before.
Oh, and his first debut was an absolute dominant performance. And he fought one of the gatekeepers of this division, Wu, and that was a dominant performance, very, very well-rounded. He loves to stand and bang and mix up well-timed wrestling. He's willing to ground and pound, go to submissions, but he's a very aggressive, action-pushing fighter, And I'm also curious to see how this will affect him fighting such a different opponent. When you fight someone like Wang, you're fighting a very elusive striker who has slick submissions, but not very aggressive wrestling. Now he's fighting a very wrestling-heavy base fighter, and that's on a very, very last-minute change-up. And Yesdaulet, he came on. He's a good-looking young fighter. A lot of fans, a lot of people liking this young kid,
and he's got a great personality.
And he was going to fight a superstar, like one of the most popular stars online on social media in China, Wang. And now he's fighting a guy who arguably could be a tougher matchup. Wang's been losing. Wang's lost, I think, 3 fights in a row now. And he's fighting a guy that's on a bit of a run, although he's not famous at all. So, a lot more, a tougher fight with not that much to gain. And I really respect Talant Yesdaulet for that. I mean, that just shows that he's a real fighter. He didn't accept, oh, okay, it didn't play out. I'll wait for Wang to recover. He said, man, I'm here, I want to fight. And he's jacked, bro. Very, very jacked for this division. Fighting at 67.5. Obviously, that's a catch fight. Sotiborjiev has very short time to make the weight. And yeah, I'm very curious to see how it's going to play out. Do you think we're going to see another finish? It's 5 fights in. We've only had 1 fight go the distance on the card tonight.
I think there's a high probability of finishing this fight. Anytime you have a guy that's taking the fight on short notice, I feel like they're trying to get it done early because they didn't have a full camp. maybe, you know, can they go 3 hard, full rounds, or does he want to try to get him out of here quick? We're going to find out. Tail of the tape is with us.
Same age, the height going to Yesdaulet, and a 6 centimeter reach advantage as well.
本场 JCK MMA King Series 男子67.5公斤级的协议体重之战，栏目选手身高170公分，臂展170厘米，体重67.40公斤，年龄22岁，来自于 Gladiator Team。MMA 综合格斗战绩4战全胜。那么今天晚上上的 JCK 战决城的首秀 ，Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the blue corner from Uzbekistan. Gets ready for Samandar, the warrior, Sotiborjiev. 本场比赛，红方选手身高176公分，臂展176厘米，体重67.40公斤，年龄22岁，来自于 Burlick Team。MMA 综合格斗战绩12战7胜5负 ，JCK 战决城战绩1战1胜。Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome right corner from Almaty, Kazakhstan. I give you Talant, Yesdaulet. The referee who charged in this octagon is Mr. Thomas Fine.
Excited for this one, guys.
Did you see that touch gloves?
Yeah. Catch weight fight, 67.5 kilos. Here is Samandar.
The intensity for this. Look at Yesdaulet on his knees.
Sotiborjiev in the blue. Talant Yesdaulet in the red.
Immediately Sotiborjiev shoots, gets that single leg.
Going for the takedown immediately. He's got the body lock here, and he gets him down. Right into side control and mounts
now
him.
He's in full mount.
Wow.
Sotiborjiev in full mount.
Gets the choke immediately.
He's got the
rear naked choke in immediately. Is this going to be it?
Yesdaulet trying to peel the hands.
Unbelievable.
Look at this.
Unbelievable.
Squeeze.
That's it. That's a wrap. He's going to go out. He's out.
He's still
I thought
fighting.
he was out.
Yesdaulet is still surviving somehow.
How is he surviving this long? Wow.
He's still surviving. Look at that.
This is a fully locked in rear naked
fully
choke.
locked and just squeezing
fully locked
for
in rear
days.
naked choke. How has he survived this long? This is unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Oh my God.
Unreal. Wow.
I think Sotiborjiev squeezed too much. He should have gone slower, but he might have blown out his arms.
How did he survive that? I've never seen someone last that long in a rear naked choke.
I think he just squeezed on and off, and every time he released the pressure.
Yeah.
Yesdaulet could recover some blood to the brain.
Unbelievable. I thought we were going to see another lightning fast finish.
Look at, now he's going back to the rear naked choke again. Oh, but I think Yesdaulet.
Now Yesdaulet on top.
Yes, Yesdaulet on top. Manages to wrestle out himself.
Wow. Unbelievable heart and tenacity. That was a fully locked on.
Beautiful elbow on the exit.
Fully locked on rear naked choke, and now
nice
he gets.
Trip. And he goes
mad scrambles. Just a continuous scramble. Sotiborjiev is now on top. He's got to watch the up kick. Passes the guard.
Throws his leg across. Jumps to side control, but Yesdaulet manages to get back to half guard.
We see a possible Darce choke.
Looking for a Darce choke, works his way.
Can he take the back here?
Yes. He's holding an
go
arm.
for the
I think he's
armbar.
going to go for an armbar.
Wow. Crazy scrambles in this fight.
The pace.
Insane pace. It's been a sprint for 2.5 minutes. Let's see how these guys look on their feet now.
Another such a long-range single leg.
The shot.
Nice hammer fist from Yesdaulet. Yesdaulet looking for a guillotine.
Is he gonna jump gilly?
Nice knee to the body.
He's got the double leg. Is he going to pick him up?
He has the hands linked.
Takedown, but he's stuck in a guillotine. Let's see how tight this is. This could be dangerous.
I see some space on the left side.
I think it's dangerous.
It does look kind of dangerous.
It's on, but there's a scramble.
Look at this.
Unbelievable.
Yesdaulet lets it go and comes back on top. How tough is this kid?
There's no way this fight goes the full 3 rounds.
Look at how smart Talant Yesdaulet is, putting that hand on the mouth, not allowing the exhausted opponent to breathe freely and easily. If you want to breathe, you got to pay for it. Man, the energy here is electric.
Absolutely action-packed.
Both corners shouting at their fighters. Now we see Sotiborjiev kind of wanted to slow things down with 2 overhooks there in his close guard.
The action has finally slowed down a little bit.
Yeah, giving us a chance to breathe.
The first 3 minutes of this.
Imagine how they feel.
Oh, I can't even imagine. It was an all-out sprint for the first 3 minutes of the first round.
$55 seconds left.
Oh,
nice
big
elbow.
Going to see a scramble back up to the feet now. Is Talant going to take him down? He's got the body lock, big knee to the body. Another one. Trip takedown attempt. Sotiborjiev looking a little bit labored there.
Yeah, Sotiborjiev looked
nice jab. Wow, they're throwing down.
Throwing punches. Beautiful straight jab from Sotiborjiev.
Nice takedown.
Talant just throws him over. So much energy used in his takedowns. Trying to go back to the body with some knees.
10
Yesdaulet
seconds.
has had really good success with elbows in this position on the exit.
Furious pace to this first round.
Sotiborjiev, I mean, he could be feeling this short notice fight. Look at Talant. Look at Talant. He's looking pretty fresh. Talant, he was in trouble there with that rear naked choke.
Oh my God, how crazy was that? I can't believe he survived it. I think it's as you said, like.
Тыңда, мен тыңда, мен тыңда, дистанциясы табалда, ішке басқа ұрыш, басқа ішке ұрыш, тупит қылыстан. Ма тупит қылыстан, ма тупит қылыстан.
He could have got him out of there, Woody.
He was so deep on that.
Like, it was fully locked in. Let's take a look at this. Takes the back immediately, locks in the rear naked choke, slides the hand behind the head. It looked like a done deal to me, but how resilient is Talant Yesdaulet? Guillotine attempt here was close. Mad scrambles, furious pace for the whole first round. Crazy fight so far. Thomas Fan shoving Sotiborjiev back.
He just wants to walk forward.
Who do you give that first round to?
I mean,
big jabs, big shots. Oh, they're throwing down right away.
Oh, he tags it! Beautiful punch landed by Yesdaulet right on the chin of Sotiborjiev, and Sotiborjiev drops, but Sotiborjiev gets the takedown.
Sotiborjiev took him down,
and he's
mounts
in full
him.
Mount.
Big bridge by
Look at that,
Yesdaulet.
Just stands up. Literally just stands up with somebody in his full mount. My God, that is insane. Beautiful elbow.
You know, Talant did land a couple big elbows when he was on top in the first round there.
Talant so phenomenally strong. We see his power and his fitness.
Yes, absolutely.
This guy's a physical monster.
Crazy fight.
And Sotiborjiev, if he took this final shot notice, how long before it's going to catch up to him? Feels like he's already starting to gas. And he's had some really good moments. Got dropped there earlier. There's 3 minutes and 45 seconds left. And we saw earlier tonight with Kaster Sarkytbek when he weathered the storm the first round and came back and just had the physicality to push the pace and get the finish in the second round. Could this be a repeat?
Yeah, you know what? That's a great point. Because it does seem that Sotiborjiev has slowed down and fatigued a little bit here. So,
and it doesn't look like Yesdaulet is slowed down at all.
Can Talant capitalize on this and accumulate some damage and possibly work towards a finish? Big shots here. Those are some big right hands.
Beautiful punches here.
Sotiborjiev is trying to scramble to get up, but he's eating some shots. Another scramble, and
he tried to roll.
Talant lands in side control this time.
Yeah, he tried to do a Granby roll there, but Talant just away to it and just runs to side control.
Sotiborjiev is grimacing on the bottom. He's in a bad spot here. He regards.
Talant Yesdaulet just so phenomenally strong. I feel like the technical grappling and wrestling advantage is definitely Sotiborjiev, but the physicality of Yesdaulet is just tremendous. Both these corners are shouting to their fighters, urging them on.
I want to see these guys strike some more. I mean,
look at this. There we go. Yesdaulet.
Oh, big shots
dropping,
here.
Dropping the hammer here.
Big right hands. He might only need to put a few hard shots together, and he could potentially get his man out of here. He's got to unload with that right hand.
Thought that he was looking for a bulldog choke there for a moment.
He's going for that 10-finger guillotine. Big elbow here, maybe. There it is.
There we go. You called it. Big elbow over the top.
In on a takedown.
Just relentless ground and pound from Talant Yesdaulet. Sorry.
Oh, big shots here.
And we see Thomas Wang having a closer look over here.
The referee is having a look at this.
Yesdaulet, just too much, relentless.
Relentless pressure here. He's working hard for the finish.
I mean, that's a lot of
referee's thinking about stepping in. I think it's going to be
over.
It's over. It's over. It's over. Wow.
And it's
Talant
over.
Yesdaulet. Second round TKO.
And it's the second time in one night where the Kazakh is just too much in round number 2. You know, just the physicality.
How crazy was that first round?
And we've had 2 absolute crazy first rounds tonight. I mean, what? This is a card you got to rewatch.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the finish here. So the finish itself wasn't anything spectacular. What this was an accumulation of damage and fatigue.
Just too much. Look at him. Talant Yesdaulet is a physical freak.
That's a great stoppage by the man, Thomas Van, one of the best refs in the game. Always knows what he's doing. And what a performance by Talant Yesdaulet.
Oh, and so much respect to Sotiborjiev. Man, takes the fight on very short notice. And he almost got the win within the first minute with a rear naked choke.
And you know what? Sotiborjiev taking the fight on less than 2 weeks' notice. He's a stud, man. He'll be back. He'll be back.
He's literally almost being carried by his cornerman. He gave it everything he got. And I'm telling you, with a proper camp, I think this should be a rematch. We saw Talant walk over, but Sotiborjiev doesn't want to have anything. There's no love lost between these 2 guys.
接下来宣布比赛结果：本场男子 MMA 综合格斗规则67.5公斤级协议体重质量的最终结果为，来自于哈萨克斯坦的红方选手 Talant Yesdaulet 第2回合4分09秒使用地面砸击 TKO 获胜。The winner is red corner, win by Bantamweight. 接下来将会进行的是今天晚上一场次中量级的正赛争夺。蓝方选手唐荷斯 JCK 战绝城战绩7战4胜，时隔3年重返 JCK 战绝城的擂台。他对手平头哥王琦，次中量级官方排名第8，位列历史出场数排行榜第1，终结能力极强。接下来两人即将展开对决。
Is a honey badger. Honey badger like that, they just you put him to sleep, they shake it off, jump up and keep fighting, and that's exactly what you come to expect from Wang Qi.
但是我一个都不惧，没有一个人敢动，站住，还是那句话。
Live and die by the sword, but don't worry, I have 9 lives like a cat. I'm gonna. Yeah.
大家私下里见到王琦的话，你会发现他的口头禅，干就完了啊。
He shows undeniable heart, and it's all because he just never gives up on himself, and he's always dangerous throughout the entire fight.
抱摔，哎呦，发了抱摔。
Wrestler with a lot of experience, and he's had some fights against the toughest guys that JCK have in this division.
跟7个比的话，我摔跤柔术肯定是比他强，但是站立的话，这次我想试一下。
We have seen him win fights or lose fights, never gone to the decision. He's a real warrior.
这2年多了，反正有机会拔掉了，特别兴奋。七哥，准备好我的缠斗模式吧。
你不管你咋的，你上来跟我拼个，你试试。
All right, guys, all set for this welterweight affair. In my mind, this is one of those classic grappler versus striker matchups. I mean, don't get me wrong, Tang He can strike, Wang Qi can grapple, but there's no question where either man wants this fight to take place.
Oh, they've been incredible verbally. They've been saying it to her, like, yeah, why did you stand with me? And Wang Qi was showing at the weigh-ins, if you're gonna come for my legs, I'm gonna elbow you.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, Tang He has fought in JCK as early as 2020. Stepped outside of JCK, had his last 2 fights in another promotion. He went 2-0 with 2 finishes. He's 7-5 as a pro overall, 4-3 in the JCK arena. And all of his fights have been, all of his wins, have been by finish. He has a 100% finish rate, a mix of submissions and TKO from ground and pound. His last opponent had a really good record. The guy was 5-1, and Tang He smoked him in the first round. So, you know, I think since moving to Zhangjiagodou, he's really rounded out his skill set. We see, you know, he's got a great team to train with there in Chengdu, representing, you know, Chengdu Bastabat. Tuolie is there in his corner. He's still 28 years old, still relatively young, and got a lot of experience behind him. So maybe this run in JCK is the time that he can really make some noise.
And some inside information from him in the training room. He's said to have really, really good chain wrestling. The question is which Tang He is going to get into the cage tonight. If it's the Tang He of old, he could be absolutely phenomenal. He hasn't fought for a while, and he's fighting a guy that fights very, very actively. Wang Qi is incredibly active, fighting very regularly. And also Tang He has been training in Thailand. He just had 2 Muay Thai fights in Thailand. You know, up, I think last year, August was his last fight. So he's been working on his striking, but he himself said, Wang Ge, I mean, Big Brother Wang, get ready for my wrestling.
Wang Qi fights a lot. How many times did he fight in 2025? I'm looking. He fought 1, 2, 3, 4 times in 2025. Was scheduled to fight another time as well. He's had 1 million fights.
Oh, bro, he's had 44 recorded professional fights. That's just the MMA fights. He's a kickboxer, formerly a Samandar guy. So he's had way more striking fights than he has had in the ring. And, you know, the honey badger.
Check this out. Blue Hoi Yoga's in his corner.
That's pretty cool.
Is he training with them now?
No, but, you know, like, Wang Qi also is from that region. So he's got a lot of friends. Yeah, he trains at Kunming. You know, like, He's
from
no, from that. So no.
He's
sorry.
From Yunnan.
Apologies. Yeah, he's from Yunnan. Sorry, my apologies. My apologies. Yeah, I don't know why. Maybe he's just getting the rest in the corner to magically teach him wrestling, you know. But he has been traveling around a lot to different gyms. He was like a paid athlete at a couple of gyms the last couple of years. He even spent some time in Longyun, you know, so he was training there for a while. I mean, with Wang Chi, his name is the Honey Badger, and really, if there's somebody in the pro MMA world that deserves the name Honey Badger, it is him. Remember that fight when he fought
Jalasa?
Jalasa,
Unreal.
Got absolutely mauled.
He was getting mopped in the first round.
Mauled. Like
it looked like he was going to get TKO'd.
Yeah, it was horrible. I mean, the ref could have stopped, in my opinion. Comes back and wins the fight.
By leg kicks.
Yeah, he's so tenacious.
That was awesome.
And tough.
I remember calling that one with you.
Yeah, he's got one of the best chins in welterweight history.
We were going nuts.
Yeah, and he's even shown that he's willing to take people down if he must. If he's exhausted, he will take somebody down to get the win. I don't see him taking down Tang He. I do see him, doing good on the street. Look at them, a lot of respect. There's no love lost between these guys. I mean, there's no hard feelings between these guys, but it is professional, and I believe that when the bell rings, these guys are going to try to kill each other. Look at the teletape, we see 5 years age difference, and both height and reach slightly going to the younger Tang He.
本场 JCK MMA King Series 男子次中量级的正赛争夺，蓝方选手身高181公分，臂展180厘米，体重77.50公斤，年龄28岁，来自于成杰格斗俱乐部。MMA 综合格斗战绩12战7胜5负 ，JCK 战决胜战绩7战4胜3负，他就是蓝方选手唐和四。 本场比赛，红方选手身高179公分，臂展178厘米，体重77.30公斤，年龄33岁，来自于象王格斗俱乐部。MMA 综合格斗战绩44战26胜18负 ，JCK 战决胜战绩23战13胜10负，他就是红方选手Wang the Honey Badger 去。 本场比赛场上裁判张永新。
开头。那个声音不慢，我动作放个声 ，OK。
All set for this welterweight clash between two JCK veterans. It is Tang He in the blue, Wang Chi in the red. I feel like I've seen Wang Chi fight like 20 times in JCK.
He's such a fun character. Oh! Look at that beautiful takedown defense.
There's the shot. Does he get him down? Yes.
Look at, just tries to drop the elbows. Is Wang Chi looking for those elbows?
Wang Chi is
very active, trying to cut him with those elbows. Tang He just ran through him with that double leg.
You know, he said in the pre-fight build-up he wanted to try to strike with Wang Chi. That didn't last too long.
I didn't believe him for a minute.
Just going back to his bread and butter, which is the wrestling attack.
We
and
saw Wang Chi, he's just so powerful in striking.
Yeah.
Fast heavy kicks, beautiful uppercuts and hooks. Man, Wang Chi, 44 professional MMA fights. Not easy to bully him.
Big shots by
elbows.
Tang He, body, head. Trying to get some separation here to land some more strikes is Tang He.
Wang Chi's doing really good of either going underneath him or holding him close.
The guard opens up. Let's see if Tang He can pass, and he does.
Now he's in side control. We
Pass
see Wang
into
Chi
side
trying
control.
to push those hips. Wang Chi rolls to his side.
Big shots here. Possible arm triangle. We did see Wang Chi get finished by arm triangle versus Agalantani.
But look, in full mount now with 3 minutes and 15 seconds in the first round. This is not good for Wang Chi.
Not where you want to be early in a fight. Wang Chi tries to
him
butt.
off.
Oh, big right hand by Tang He.
Wang Chi just eats it, shakes up his own. I think he's looking for a big uppercut or a knee through the middle is Wang Chi. We know Tang Hesse is going to shoot again.
Oh, he's trying to time that knee with the takedown attempt. There's the shot. Does he get him down a second time? Looks like he's going to.
We see Wang Chi holding on to that.
Trying to jack up that
arm, yes.
Trying to jack up that underhook. So far, successful with it. Oh, trying to turn him over.
Gets him over. Can he get back up to his feet? But Tang Hesse on his back now.
Tang Hesse's got the back, and now he's looking for the arm triangle again. Into full mount now is Tang Hesse.
And we saw Wang Chi just bridge and hip bump him off. But that
Going
takes
for the arm
so
triangle
much
again.
energy.
Trying to scoop up that elbow, walk the elbow up and isolate the head and arm. Looking to land some ground and pound here is Tang Hesse.
Gonna drop some elbows soon. Maybe he feels bad about dropping elbows. No, does not. Drops a nice slicing elbow there.
Friends outside the cage, but inside the cage, bitter rivals.
Nice punch. Beautiful slipping elbow again.
There's the arm triangle again.
He's not deep enough under the arm.
He's been going for it all night here.
Oh,
it looks like trouble now.
Tighter. He got it tighter.
Let's see if he can skip off to the side and get his hips down. Right now, it's not totally tight. He's good. He's good.
He says he's fine.
Now it's looking pretty tight. He hasn't fully passed the guard yet. If he can, there we go. He's got to get his hips down to the mat, though. It's not
it's too high, I feel, but
now it's looking pretty good. Now
it's getting in trouble. Trying to use his legs to pull his hands off.
Let's see if he can survive this. He's got the thumbs up again.
I think he's the shoulder. He's too high on the shoulder, so it's a big crank. 50 seconds.
You can see there's too much space in there still. I mean, Wang Chi's face is turning red, but it's not enough to put him out.
Tang Hesse needs to scoot back down.
He's out now.
He slipped out.
Wang Chi with the sprawl. Super sprawl.
Sprawls again. Look at this.
Triple sprawl.
Sprawls again.
4 times.
He's to push the head down when he wants to elevate himself. There he goes.
Tang Hesse just relentless. He sits to his back, and Wang Chi.
I think Tang Hesse is tired, bro.
Wang Chi is going to follow him down and try to land some ground and pound.
25 seconds left.
Wang Chi is.
Tang Hesse might be exhausted.
So durable. Tang Hesse is super tired. Look at this.
I think he gave to it. I think he might have blown out his arms.
Wang Chi is on the attack.
As tough as a honey badger.
10 seconds. He's going to throw something big. It's going to be a flying knee. Oh, spin and a miss.
A spin and a beautiful miss.
Stop.
We're going to go to the second round. How fit is Tang Hesse? Because now is the question about his recovery. I think he might have spent his wad there.
That sequence where he just like shot, Wang Chi sprawled, reshot, sprawl, reshot. It was like 5 shots.
大腹一点，大腹多一点，不要忙着去打头，因为他保内他还是要注意到他的腹，对不对？
Take a look at some of the action here. We see a clash and then a shot here by Tang Hesse, unable to finish that one. He does get his second takedown attempt here. He spent some time on top. Mounted Wang Chi on several occasions. Did land a nice right hand of his own here.
Yeah, like my biggest worry for Wang Chi is that Wang Chi gets mounted too easy, man. And Tang Hesse could just stay there and just, bully him out. He doesn't have to look for the finish. Wang Chi, on the other hand, now's the time for him to shine. Tang Hesse looks like he's already fatigued. How much did Tang Hesse recover? Because in the end of that first round, the last 20 seconds, he really did look tired.
All set for round 2 between Tang Hesse and Wang Chi. Wang Chi in the red. Let's see how well Tang Hesse has recovered, because you're right, Woody. He did look rather fatigued at the end of the first round there.
Remember, Wang Chi does have a push kick KO. Wow. A tip to the body, yes.
I think body shots would serve
That's
him
exactly
really well.
If I was in his corner, I'll be telling him, work the body, Wang Chi, work the body. Work the legs and work the body. You got very far. Look at the red line on the leg of Tang Hesse. That's from one low kick. There he goes to the body with a jab. Inside
Another hard leg kick there by Wang Chi. think Wang Chi still...
Tang He was pretty smart, staying outside, staying away. That was just a bull rush of a takedown, not really a very committed attempt. Wang Chi looking for the uppercut.
Still feel like he's a little hesitant
to
to really pull the trigger because he feels like Tang He is just going to shoot under him when he puts too many combos together. There's the shot. Wang Chi sprawls.
Beautiful sprawl.
Wang Chi going for a takedown on Tang He.
Oh, Wang Chi gets the takedown.
He gets it. Oh my goodness, what a turn of events. Takes down the wrestler. Tang He is going to scramble up though. Gets a takedown attempt of his own. Latching onto a leg, nothing there.
Wang Chi just walking away from that, pulling his leg out. Really looking for the uppercut. Tang He is a nice straight jab.
Tang He did land a nice jab there.
Wang Chi just so durable when it comes to strikes. Granite chin. Oof. Throwing wildly is Wang Chi.
Crazy.
And I think that takedown was one of the best things he could have done. Make Tang He think about, make Tang He think about the takedown. That was unintentional. They both jumped there. Five minutes on the clock.
Let's take a look at what happened here. Oh, this is the takedown from Wang Chi. Takes down Wang He. Wang He was able to scramble up. I think here is the low blow.
No.
Didn't really see what happened. Couldn't quite see clearly, but Tang He obviously affected by a low blow of some sort, whether it was a knee or a kick.
I couldn't see it land there.
He has up to 5 minutes here. See, he's really feeling it. Let's take another look here. What was it? Oh, it was a kick.
The foot on the way up.
Unintentional, just a weird happenstance.
Okay.
Thomas taking his time here. Now the 5 minutes that they have, Woody, is that for fouls throughout the course of the entire fight,
that's for
or per
time.
foul?
No, through the entire fight.
Then what happens if the 5 minutes expires? The fight's over?
The fight's over. Yeah.
And it's a what? No contest? Or would they judge the fight up to the point?
It depends. So if the fight goes past the halfway round, which we are 8 or 9 seconds away from, they would then go to they will judge the first half of the fight.
Seems like he's good to go.
All right, the fight continues.
Fight! Back at it, show of respect. It was unintentional. Fight resumes. Another hard leg kick.
Calf kick.
Those are going to add up.
I saw the corner of Wang Chi gestured him with the calf.
There's the shot. Wang Chi sprawls. The problem with that shot is it wasn't set up by anything.
Yes.
And he shot from so far out. So
you should go back to his strikes. Like he's landed some strikes, and then Wang Chi has to respect it a little bit. But what Wang Chi did beautifully is he took him down. Oh, there's the throw. Oh, nice hook at the exit.
Wang Chi takedown defense on point in the second round.
Look at the calf of Tang He. Look at that. Oh my God, only 3 outside calf kicks.
Yeah, his calf is
messed up.
Pink and purple and swollen. A few more of those and that could be a real problem.
Nice jab for Tang He.
Nice jab there. Just waiting for the Wang Chi leg kick.
Oh! Knee through the middle, and Wang Chi eats it,
He
right?
kind of faked the level change and came up with a knee. That was beautiful.
Nice inside kick again from Wang Chi. Oh, eats a calf kick and an uppercut. Another calf kick. Tang He trying to land some calf kicks of his own.
Look at the swelling on the left calf of Tang He. Wang Chi catches the kick, sets him down.
Beautiful catch
nice
kick.
right hand.
That's Sundam 101. Tang He trying to get up, but look at Wang Chi putting pressure on him. Finally lets him stand up again. Big overhand, but it's a stiff. Tang He having good success with his jab tonight.
Ooh. Nice leg kick by Wang Chi.
Goes to the body, Tang He.
Nice jab by Tang He. 10 seconds left in this second round.
Both guys very respectful of the other guy's skill sets.
I gotta say, I think the round went to Wang Chi.
Me too.
How would you score that one?
Yeah.
Wang Chi 10-9. How about the first round?
How is that full mount, bro?
Yeah, one apiece.
Why he can just, push through. I think he's going to come out even better in the third round.
Wang Chi scores with a takedown here. That was the low blow. Low blow, got to show that. But this was a beautifully timed knee. Tang He faked the takedown and came up with the knee. Caught him there, but Wang Chi's got a chin of granite. I think Wang Chi looked great in that round. Tang He had his moments as well, but I would lean to a 10-9 round for Wang Chi. Could be 1-1 going into the third.
On my non-professional scorecard, I have the same.
Tang He is in the blue, Wang Chi is in the red. This is the third and final round of this welterweight affair.
You see, Wang Chi's already hiked up his pants. Normally that's a good sign. Well, they exchanged. Wang Chi's working the kicks.
Oh, the pace has picked up a little bit.
Tang He throws a big bomb inside kick again. So fast. That summed up background from Wang Chi. So fast with his lead leg. Again.
Oh, big shot.
Both guys landing there.
There's the takedown attempt. Wang Chi.
Another great stuff.
Denies him. Oh, nice jab to the body.
Stiff jab to the body. Surprised Wang Chi isn't going to the calf more with his right leg.
Wang Chi changes levels for a takedown attempt.
Wang Chi running away from the wrestling.
Tang He shoots and is denied once more by Wang Chi.
These are tiring. These failed shots, they're going to add up. So Wang Chi peppering his legs. He's had such success with that right leg when he does land it. I mean, Tang He has no answer for that quick inside left kick, but the swelling, look at the swelling on that outside. Good kick from Tang He. Oh, he catches Wang Chi with a looping left hook.
Oh.
We hear Tuolie urging Tang He on.
Wow, Wang Chi catches the kick.
And Wang Chi goes into the close guard.
And look at the damage on the inside of the leg of Tang He as well. It's not just his calf. The inside of his right leg is beaten up as well. Or his left leg.
Now Wang Chi doing some ground and pound.
Grabbing at the legs is Tang He. Nothing there. Wang Chi remains elusive.
Look at that swelling. Tang's left calf, my goodness. Another takedown defense. Wang Chi's takedown defense has been really good tonight.
Nice leg kick again, inside leg kick by Wang Chi.
The referee telling him to work. Both guys check. Kick, legs clash.
A minute and 40 seconds here left to go.
Oh, so many. Oh, there's another. Oh, that one hurt him. That one hurt him. We see him get stunned a little bit. Now Wang Chi goes to the body with the left leg. Tang pushing forward with some straight punches. Just misses with that big looping hook, and Wang Chi is already in half guard.
Great takedown by Wang Chi, who's passed to side control now.
Wang Chi is showing us his takedown abilities. Is Wang Chi going to get his first submission ever?
Has he submitted anyone before?
44 professional fights, not one submission.
Really?
Yep.
Wow. Yeah, you're right.
Of course I'm right. I also research. I know it. I'm joking.
45 seconds left to go in this.
Wang Chi going for a spinning heel hook.
Battle of two veterans.
Tang gets the takedown.
Charges in for the takedown and finally gets one.
35 seconds.
30 seconds left to go.
Tang is on top. We hear Biduola shouting at him. See there, Yoga telling Wang Chi only 20 seconds left. Now only 12 seconds. Tang is absolutely exhausted.
Less than 10
Wang
seconds.
Chi holding on for dear life. I think he's done enough.
This one will see a judge's decision. Stop. Who do you give that one to?
I think Wang Chi.
Wang Chi, 29-28. It's going to be 29-28 either way. Would it be upsetting to some if they gave it to Tang Hesse? Let's take a look at some of the action from this fight. First round, action-packed. You know, we saw Tang Hesse in relentless pursuit of the takedown. He did get Wang Chi down here. He also had an arm triangle attempt, which was fairly close.
I mean, he really committed to that. I think that cost him the fight, in my opinion. I think he didn't have it on, and he put everything he had in it. And you know, if you squeeze as hard as you can for a minute, bro, it's really hard to come back from that.
Yeah, Wang Chi catches a kick here, you know, Sanda style, puts him down, lands a nice right hand. You know, rounds 2 and 3, I thought Wang Chi looked great. Let's see how the judges call this one.
接下来宣布比赛结果：1号裁判29比28 ，Judge number 1 29-28；2号裁判29比28 ，Judge number 2 29-28；3号裁判29比28 ，Judge number 3 29-28。本场比赛3位裁判一致性判定，红方上。For the winner, by unanimous decision, win by point, representing China. The right corner, the Honey Badger, Wang Chi. 接下来将会进行是今天晚上一场除量级的焦点之战。 蓝锋选手穆罕默德·萨洛西迪诺夫来自于塔吉克斯坦，职业生涯战绩5战4胜，此次首战 JCK 战绝城。他的对手伊华阿克地面技术精湛，拥有极强的爆发力。两位选手谁能够赢下今天晚上的比赛胜利？下面比赛即刻开战。
自己的伤病原因，然后很久没在擂台上出现了，现在我回来了。我的梦想还没有实现，所以我现就是想的就是一步一步的往前走，直到我梦想的实现。我对自己的摔柔啊、站立现在都是很自信的，现在的心态也是越来越好了。而我现在很兴奋，它对于我来说一点压力也没有。
He's already a JCK veteran with 10 fights in the JCK cage, going 7-3. And he's still only 22 years old, so he has a wealth of experience for such a young fighter. Big shot from Yeerhali, big slam.
That's what we talked about, that dynamite power in his hands.
最后的胜利是属于我Yeerhali的。
Я Мухаммад Салахиддинов. Я с Таджикистана, тренируюсь в России, в Новосибирске. У меня хорошая подготовка. Я каждый день тренируюсь по 2 раза. Я всегда в форме, я готов. Я хочу показать всем зрителям с Китая хороший бой, хороший шоу, чтобы им понравилось. В субботу приходите, посмотрите на мой бой. Я тут в Китае первый раз. Меня вы пока не знаете, но я являюсь чемпионом мира по ИМАФу, чемпион Азии по АМИ.
Excited for this one, guys. I am a big fan of Yeerhali, and this will be the JCK debut of Muhammad Salakhidinov. If I said that wrong, guys, my sincerest apologies. Salakhidinov. He is from Tajikistan. He is 4-1 as a pro in MMA, but he has had over 16 amateur fights as well. He went 14-2 as an amateur. He comes from an MMA background, but he's a great grappler. He's actually fought in a very big organization in Japan and challenged for their belt in the Bantamweight division. So it goes to show you he has experience in big international organizations despite only having 5 pro fights under his belt.
He's very, very confident. He was saying that he wants to have this fight, have the win, make the move down to 57 kilograms, the flyweight division, be the champion there. And he says he has had over, how much was it?
It was like 120.
Yeah, 120
Sambo fights.
Sambo fights. That's insane. It's a lot of experience for a 25-year-old.
Yeah.
Although, you know, when you go to the tournaments, it makes sense. You know, at the tournaments, you do get to, you know, have a couple of fights a day.
Exactly. He has a win by ankle lock. He has a win by rear naked choke. In that fight in Japan where he fought for the belt, it was his 3rd pro fight, and he fought a guy with 23 pro fights. So that's crazy. The guy was 17-4. Unfortunately, he lost that fight. But it just goes to show you that if he's, you know, even able to compete at a level like that.
I mean, he must feel welcome here in China with those dumpling ears. You know, pure striker just by the look of his ears, you know.
Dumpling ears. Guys, that's a literal translation. Cauliflower ears in Chinese, we call them jiaozhe, which would literally translate into dumpling ears because they kind of look like dumplings, I guess, but these aren't the kind of dumplings you want to snack on, would he?
No.
I mean, anyone with ears like that, you know they've been grappling for a while. Or they just have bad genetics for cauliflower ear. Have you ever met a guy that's like got cauliflower ear with like a month of training? Because I have.
I haven't met a month, but I've met like one of the best coaches that I've seen. He's a kids coach at Team Invincible Shenzhen. Shout out. He's Leonardo. He, in his white belt days, he already had like dumplings almost as bad as this guy. He's a very, I mean, he's a really, he's a high level he's a high level guy now. Yeah. But he's due, I guess, I wonder when he's gonna finally get his black belt. He's due for that.
Let's talk about Yeerhali because this guy is so awesome. You know, he's also an E fighter from Sichuan, the Liangshan region. We see former champ Buho Yoga in his corner. These guys are so cool, man. They're so friendly.
You know,
Yeerhali in person. If you meet him, you look at his nose, you're like, you had a bad car crash. That happened after 1 month of training. He did a pro boxing fight.
And his nose got smashed.
Yeah, and then he took a long time off, came back. His life story is so inspirational. He comes from a really poor family. His dad and his uncle went to Beijing, were manual laborers doing construction work. As a 14-year-old kid, he followed them, and then he was working construction, and then he was watching fights of his, you know, local town hero, Buho Yoga, the guy we see in his corner now. He's like, man, I think I want to try that. Goes back, starts joining, breaks his nose, take a break, and then comes back to fighting. He's got no wrestling, sandao, any background. But if you look at him, and he's, I mean, maybe it's the manual labor, but damn, he is strong. He's so incredibly athletic. And then his pace, his ground and pound, and he's also very unorthodox in his striking. He strikes so, I kind of want to say weird. His body is also, you know, he's 100, bro, he's 59 centimeters tall at 61 kilograms. My 11-year-old daughter is taller than him. You know, he's not a really big guy, you know? But then he's almost, we were joking, he's almost as broad as he is tall. Like, his frame is huge. He's really, really strong. And he's just bullied people when he ground and pounds them. He's so hard to take down. And he's just, like, look at his frame size. I think he's got a hack coat.
Such ridiculously broad shoulders.
Yeah, I think he's got lungs for days. He just doesn't get tired, man. Genetics, bro, genetics.
Great wrestling, and he's got a weird, like, karate stance.
He's got like a sidekick finish early in his career. 22 years old, and he's got the reach advantage of 1 centimeter, even though he is 4 centimeters shorter.
本场 JCK MMA King Series 初量级的正赛争夺，两位选手身高163公分，臂展163厘米，体重61.30公斤，年龄25岁，来自于 Kaster Team。MMA 综合格斗战绩5战4胜1负。那么今天晚上是 JCK 战决城的首秀 ，Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the blue corner from Tajikistan. Get ready for Muhammad Aoshiwule. 本场比赛，红方选手身高159公分，臂展164厘米，体重61.40公斤，年龄22岁，来自于一格斗综合格斗俱乐部。MMA 综合格斗战绩14战9胜5负 ，JCK 战决城战绩11战8胜3负。他就是来自于中国的红方选手Yeerhali本场比赛场上裁判2名。
All set for this bantamweight clash between Sarkytbek in the blue and Yeerhali in the red.
So look how low Yeerhali stands. Oh, nice head kick attempt from Sarkytbek.
Sarkytbek, extensive Sambo background, extensive amateur career, only 5 pro fights.
Nice. I really like what Sarkytbek is doing with that left leg of his, threatening the head of Yeerhali. Yeerhali stands so low.
Sarkytbek was talking pretty big. He said he wants to come in here, move down to flyweight next, and eventually challenge for the flyweight belt. Let me tell you, the JCK flyweight...
stiff jab from Sarkytbek.
The JCK flyweight division is no joke. A lot of killers in that division.
Yeerhali throws a big overhand. He's got very, very powerful strikes, does Yeerhali. Works back to the body.
But before he thinks about moving down to flyweight, he's got to get past Yeerhali here. It's a tough fight for anybody.
Oh, nice low kick followed with a big looping left hook.
It's hard not to hard not to like a guy like Yeerhali, who's got such an incredible and inspiring life story.
And he's just so unorthodox, man.
He's such a nice guy, too.
Oh, very, very nice guy. Oh, Saladinov is a beautiful straight punches, very fast and crisp.
And he's very accurate with his strikes as well. He's taking advantage of Yeerhali's low stance.
Yeerhali did block there, but he ate a lot of power, even though he had his hands up there.
Yeah, he's really targeting him with that head kick.
Yeerhali is already reddened up the leg of Saladinov. Eats a right cross on the way in. Oh, beautiful left overhand. These fights are so low.
Yeah,
Saladinov looks to the knee, right to the middle.
I thought strikes like that could be a problem with this. I've never seen a stance this low before, have you?
Especially the fact that he's so, he's so short. It makes it, especially when he leans down. It's almost like he's throwing a mid-kick, low kick.
Yep.
Another beautiful calf kick from Yeerhali. And when he kicks, he moves his head off center. He needs to be careful. Saladinov throwing those head kicks in.
Some of those are getting pretty close.
Yep. But again, all he needs to do is land one or two of those big overhands. He's shown how much power he has in his hands, and how much power he has in his strikes. Yeerhali, unorthodox but powerful. Saladinov kicks him in the groin.
Brief pause in the action. Now we're back at it. Yeerhali continuing to press his opponent. Whiffing on that leg kick. You see them clinch up.
And it feels like Yeerhali does good when they're in the pocket. But the hands, that's a head kick that landed on the face of Yeerhali.
Man, some of those are getting dangerously close.
Well, that one I think he ate square. Again, leg kick by Yeerhali. Goes back to the kick.
That lead leg head kick has been money for Sarkytbek.
I mean, he's going to break the forearm of Yeerhali if he keeps doing that. Oh!
Drops him! Yeerhali drops him.
Yeerhali, big overhand, and this is where Yeerhali is very dangerous.
Oh, and big elbows now, too.
Yeerhali
going for a heel hook.
He's looking
he's got a leg entanglement. He's got an ankle lock. Oh, that was
going
nasty.
For an ankle lock.
Look at his
ankle.
Nasty.
Oh, that looks. Almost on.
Is his ankle going to be okay?
It looked almost
like looked broken.
Man, that looked. Maybe he's just got very flexible ankles. I don't know. Turned into a straight ankle lock, but with a very big turn on it. So it's almost like a heel hook.
It was like an Estima lock.
Yeah, exactly. Estima lock.
Oh my goodness, that was nasty.
I think it's called the Hailaierke lock.
All right, but of any case, it was nasty. I hope that his ankle's okay. We're going to see when they stand up. That was a crazy turn of events. I mean,
look at this.
Yeerhali
Saladinov is on top again.
Rocked him with that right hand and then got put into a
And we don't see
submission.
many people do this to Yeerhali. Like surfing on top of him. He's really good at wrestling. I wonder if his ankle is compromised. He needs to be careful. One of his weaknesses is his grappling. We saw Jimu submit it pretty easily.
He is trying to hunt for that rear naked choke, but with less than 10 seconds left, it seems like an unlikely happenstance. That'll be it for the first round. Crazy round.
Does that one punch?
Let's see how he walks. How is it?
Oh, he's fine.
Okay.
Does that one punch win him the round?
Hard to say. I mean, because immediately after it, he got put in a submission.
Man, but he got, Saladinov got dropped back. And that's the rough. Oh, I want to see the highlights.
你现在不能想这个了，味道已经知道，这火上面那个。
All right, let's take a look at some of the action. You know, we saw a lot of those lead leg head kicks by Sarkytbek. Boom, caught him pretty clean there. I want to see the big right hand that Yeerhali just planted him with. That had Sarkytbek in all kinds of trouble. Oh, there it was. Stumbled him, and then immediately after put him in a brutal ankle lock.
And the jiu-jitsu of Saladinov is pretty slick, man. Look at the big welt on the left eye of Saladinov.
Yep.
What do you call it, a hematoma?
See if Yeerhali tries to land another one of those huge overhand rights. His stance is so low.
Whoa.
Sarkytbek trying for the takedown, gets it.
Gets it. I think Sarkytbek felt his grappling is not on the same level. And that's where he wants to go, back to the ground. See the corner of Sarkytbek speaking to him. Oh, he's gonna lace those legs. Beautiful shelving here of the legs by Sarkytbek. Yeerhali just kicking up.
Oh, big right hand there by Sarkytbek.
Sarkytbek looking for the back. Go one hook in. Yeerhali needs to be careful here. Can he shuck him off?
He's riding pretty high. Let's see if he can shirk him off here. Shaking him. Sarkytbek just about to slip off, and he does. Back in on a takedown. Yeerhali now.
Nice Yeerhali.
Trying to take the back. Never really seen him threaten too many submissions, though.
Yeah, no, but it's also never seen Yeerhali like gasp for breath.
Yeah, you're right. His cardio has always been.
Both guys swing for the fences.
Huge connection.
And Yeerhali eats that right cross.
Oh, there's that head kick again. Man, I get so nervous about those because he leans right into them.
Beautiful low double leg. Man, that was beautiful setup. 1-2, just so fast, switching the levels. Nice ground and pound here from the closed guard. Yeerhali tries to push him off. Yeerhali's gonna turtle up.
Yeerhali trying to build his base back up. Sarkytbek riding him here in turtle position.
He's got the leg laced beautifully. Not easy for Yeerhali to stand up from this. There is a knee bar if he actually knows how to do it.
It's kind of a risk though, rolling for a knee bar. If you fail it, you're going to be on bottom.
Oh, nice trip.
Yeerhali trying to get back up and work up to a single leg.
Sarkytbek is so technical and relentless.
Yep.
Very few people have done this or given this look for Yeerhali. Yeerhali is normally the one that's the relentless,
big knee.
one.
One.
Another big knee.
Another one.
Another big knee. Yeerhali just tough as nails.
Oh, you said it. Super tough. Incredible durability and a great chin. Can take a lot of punishment. I mean, you got to say that this round has been going for Sarkytbek thus far. Looked pretty dominant.
He definitely feels the more technical and skilled MMA fighter. I do think Yeerhali does have some power in his hands if he can land. Nice knees. So well-rounded, this young fighter. Sarkytbek only 25 years old, but you're right. It's showing how many fights he's had. He's just so well-rounded.
Yeah, great everywhere. Great striking, wrestling, grappling, solid all around. But I mean, look, he's making his JCK debut against a guy who's 8-3 in JCK.
Remember, Yeerhali, he came in here and he won the four-man one-night tournament. That's how he came onto our radar. Finishing his opponent in the final with a jumping side kick.
Wow.
It's crazy. He jumped halfway across the cage and kicked his opponent in the gut with this.
All right, Yeerhali trying to defend this takedown attempt. It's taken down against the cage, and Sarkytbek trying to work his way to the back.
Yeerhali back onto his feet.
Nice
It's
knee.
another knee.
A lot of clinch work against the cage in this round.
Nice trip attempt there from Sarkytbek. Now
Yeerhali finally able to turn his man against the cage. 10 seconds left in the second round. Nice left hook by Sarkytbek. Sarkytbek looks a little tired.
How tough are these guys? Yeerhali ate a lot of damage there.
Is it 1-1 or is it 2-zip for Sarkytbek?
I don't know. For sure, the second round, I believe, is Sarkytbek. But Sarkytbek, I mean, he got dropped in that first round, even though I felt for the rest of that round he was in the lead. What are we going to see from Yeerhali going to third?
肯定是这个的事啊。呀，这个游戏对他肯定是个很难对方那个，最后这局很关键的了。
See some of the action here from that second round. Takedown by Sarkytbek. Couple of nice right hands here against the cage. Big exchange there. All set for round 3. I mean, could be 1-1, could be 2-0 for Sarkytbek, depending on how you scored that first round. You know, Yeerhali had the knockdown, but prior to that, he was getting outworked a little bit. Let's see what happens in our third and final round between Muhammad Sarkytbek in the blue and Yeerhali in the red.
Nice stiff jab.
That head kick again. Whoa.
That
was crazy.
Just swings
just
in.
Like threw himself at Sarkytbek. He's able to roll with him. He maintains control. Sarkytbek wrapping up that right arm. Thinking about a Kimura. Yeerhali riding him here. You know, I did see that Sarkytbek looked a little bit fatigued towards the end of that second round.
And one thing we know about Yeerhali is if he gets a down position, he's willing to throw punches. He does look to do damage.
And you know, Yeerhali has cardio for days.
Let's see what's going to happen here in the next 4 minutes.
Shoulder strike. Sarkytbek going for that whizzer kick.
Beautifully done from Sarkytbek.
Yeerhali still defending.
Oh,
he gets a takedown of his own. Wow. But Sarkytbek right back up.
Just
nice left hand. He goes for a takedown. Yeerhali sprawls. He does complete the takedown against the cage here. Wrapping up the legs.
You had the moment there to breathe a little bit. He needs to get his legs out.
Yeerhali able to free one of his legs. In turtle position here. Sarkytbek trying to take the back. This is a tough fight for Yeerhali.
3 minutes and 10 seconds left.
Got the
Got
wrestling, cage control, clinch work.
Yeerhali works his one arm in.
Yeerhali trying desperately to escape this position. Frustrating couple minutes here for Yeerhali. Sarkytbek just
holding him on, controlling him, looking for the back.
Very good ground control. Looking for the choke. He's got a crank.
Oh, and he's got the body. He's got a body triangle.
Hard to see
working.
how close this is. It's just a crank at this point.
But I think he might be able to hold on to this position for a bit longer. Can Yeerhali come out of this?
He does have a body triangle.
He let that go.
You see solid back control by Sarkytbek. Got the body triangle latched on. Landing some shots from the back.
Yeah, I'm watching here. It looks like I'll be so interested if he's going to go for that Scottish twister, because it feels like he's setting it up, but does he know that that's illegal in JCK? The way he's leaving that trapped leg hanging there, not putting it on the other side of the body, that's the little bait.
Scottish twister 101. Frustrating round for Yeerhali. Not a lot of action in this round, you know. Sarkytbek perhaps just doing what he has to do to win the round.
I mean, he got rocked in that first one, and he was active on the feet. He was definitely the more aggressive fighter. He threw a lot more than Yeerhali. That's true. Much more volume. He got the better positions. You know, and Yeerhali's tough as nails. He ate some bombs himself.
40 seconds left.
Oh, this is under the chin. Can Yeerhali? Yeah, he peels the hands off.
See a choke attempt. Little over 20 seconds left. Frustrating round for Yeerhali as he tries one more time to turn into his opponent. Can he get on top? He does. He's only 14 seconds. He's going to need a miracle here. Boom. Let's see a big shot. He goes for the guillotine. Oh! Oh, too little, too late. Another leg lock attempt by Sarkytbek. And what can we say? It was a tough fight for Yeerhali.
Very tough fight.
Rounds 2 and 3 seemingly went to the blue corner. But I am not a judge. We will see how the judges have this one.
It could be 30-27, 29-28, but I do think that Sarkytbek did more than enough to get this win. Very impressive, well-rounded skill set from this young fighter. You know, he said he wants to make a run for the, flyweight belt, and he backed up his big claim.
Some of the action for the first
round. A lot
round.
of these kicks landed, bro.
Yeah, nice knee there as well.
Ate a lot of punches. He's so tough.
I mean, I've never seen Yeerhali stance this low. I'm not really sure what it was about this fight, But
maybe he respects, the Sambo fighters grappling, which we obviously saw gave him a lot of trouble.
Just a tough fight for Yeerhali. Sarkytbek proved to be very well-rounded, and in rounds 2 and 3 really took over with the wrestling, clinch work, cage control, top control, and when he took us back in the third round, controlled most of the third round from the back. Tough fight for Yeerhali.
接下来宣布比赛结果：1号裁判27-30 ，Judge Number 1 27-30；2号裁判27-30 ，Judge Number 2 27-30；3号裁判27-30 ，Judge Number 3 27-30。本场比赛3位裁判一致性判定蓝方胜。For the winner, by unanimous decision, win by point, representing Tajikistan, the blue corner, Muhammad Sarojidinov. 接下来的时间，让我们共同开启今天晚上的联合主赛。您现在正在收看到的是 JCK 战绝城王者系列010的赛前新闻发布会。
你好，奥塞特罗夫，你赛前有没有看过比多拉的视频？你觉得他的水平怎么样？
Yeerhali, конечно, я смотрел, проанализировал, оценивал высоко, хороший боец, так что будет хороший bой。
比多拉能不能预测一下周六的比赛？因为这个是上升到联合主赛，对你来讲是不是会更兴奋一点，或者更有压力一点？
我们也是都是高气氛的，现在是，所以不到3个回合吧，应该我觉得个人觉得也是。
Что я могу сказать? Посмотрим. Пускай докажет это в бою. Громкое слово сказал, нужно теперь его вывести в дело.
海莱尔克说，他这场比赛要展现出6边形战士，你觉得他有什么弱点吗？
海莱这次这个信心也挺足的，因为这个之前这不是打了几场硬仗嘛，不过他算是全面吧，不过还没有那么强， 只是有点东西不多。
其实我对自己的信心也是很足的，这次包括自己的摔手缠斗也是很强的，自己很自信。
那么你觉得他能摔倒你吗？
未必，我觉得未必能摔得到我。尚哥，我很尊重你，但是我打下的江山，我一定会守住的。
明天把你的东西多亮一亮，加油！
明天晚上我们共同创造新的历史吧。
蓝方选手亚历山大·奥塞特罗夫来自于俄罗斯 Storm 格斗学院，职业生涯战绩21战15胜，拳法出色。他对手比多拉·叶尔哈利 ，JCK 战决城轻量级官方排名第5 ，JCK 战决城战绩7战6胜，胜场均为首回合终结对手。下面将开启今晚的联合主赛。
Biduola Yeerhali the Wolf King。
他在 JCK 战决城的5场胜场均是首回合终结对手。
谁来都无所谓，我们是职业运动员，我们从来不叫对手。
Зовут меня Osetrov Aleksandr. Моя задача показать грамотный, красивый бой, закрыть крайнее поражение, тем самым начать новый путь уже в Китае.
我比他更全面一点，摔肉站立也有过。
And I'm telling you, this guy is good everywhere. His striking is very fast, very dangerous. He's strong. He's got good jiu-jitsu.
狼王是这个级别当中的隐藏大佬。
Хочется, чтобы он подошел в своей самой лучшей форме, был без травм, но все равно ему ничего не поможет победить в этот вечер, и она будет победа именно за мной.
Oh, big punches.
It looks like he's going for it.
Oh, that's it!
Wow!
Oh my God!
结束了，狼王比多拉第6次首回合终结对手，
再次拿到首回合的终结。
哇，太残暴了！
Я заряжен на победу, и она будет за мной.
Co-main event time, guys. And let us welcome Aleksandr Osetrov to the JCK cage. It is his JCK debut. However, he is a very experienced pro MMA fighter with 21 professional fights, spanning a record of 15 wins, 5 losses, and 1 draw. He trains with a very famous team. He trains out of the Storm Shlemenko team with Alexander Shlemenko, who's a legend of the sport, you know, very famous Russian fighter.
And we see there right next to him, behind him, Nigmatov, one of the standout fighters here at JCK. Nigmatov has, you know, he went on quite a bit of a run. However, he was stopped short with, I think it was Wang Shang, who he...
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Yeah, it was
his physical conditioning didn't really hold up in that fight. I think it's because he cuts so much weight. He's a huge guy for that weight class. Absolutely enormous.
Man, look at him. He's the same size as the lightweight fighter.
Who's this guy's fighting at lightweight? Yeah.
Yeah, and he fights at 61.
Yeah, that's insane. So, Osetrov, you know, he has experience in some big organizations. When I was doing my research on him, I saw that he had several wins over guys with really good records. You know, one of his opponents was 14-2, another 17-6, 13-3. A lot of times when I'm looking at fighter records, I'm looking to see, do they have wins over guys with winning records? Like, sometimes you see guys' records can be inflated, you know? Fighting guys who are 0-0, 0-1, haven't had too many fights, whatever. It's easy to rack up a bunch of wins, but, you know, when you have victories over guys with really solid records, that's when I know these guys are really legit. So, looking at his record, I was impressed. He's a very well-rounded fighter. He's got solid stand-up, solid grappling skills. He's physically very strong. He's got great kicks. Hasn't fought in a minute. He hasn't fought since December of 2024. Biduola, on the other hand, has been very active. So I think this is a really good test for Biduola, you know, coming up against an international opponent who's had a lot of experience, you know, experience in some big organizations. I'm really excited for this one, Woody.
Absolutely, and like we said, that team, Team Shlemenko, has had really, really good success here in JCK. Obviously, you got the young guy, Aleksandr, fighting, another Aleksandr, fighting for the welterweight million RMB championship. Yeah, Zhiryanov. So, and Negmatov went all the way to the semis. You know, so it's a lot happening here for Team Shlemenko at JCK, but he'll be fighting this man.
Biduola, I love this guy.
Biduola Yeerhali, also known as the Wolf King. Man, personally, I look at him and I think he is the dark horse of the division. His last loss was against Namnambayer.
Yeah, that was a crazy fight.
Man, that fight.
I thought he won that fight.
Exactly, right? So many people, including myself, thought he won that fight. It was like he was more technical. Namnam just pushed the pace and walked him down and just, I don't know what the right word is, man. Just got meat puttied with Biduola's fist on his face.
That fight was a grind of a fight. Both guys left it all on the line.
And I mean, Biduola's, he's a finisher. Really, really dangerous on the feet. Really dangerous submission guy.
And he came back after that fight and just ran through his opponent.
Yep.
In 2 minutes.
Yeah,
and
no, it was.
There was so much blood, man. He mounted him, sliced him up with those elbows. The guy was leaking all over the cage.
It didn't look like MMA cage. It looked like a slaughterhouse. Yeah,
and then he choked him out. So he came back with a vengeance after that fight. Prior to his loss to Namnambayer, he had 5 first-round finishes in a row. So he was on fire. You know, you look at his record, he's 8-6. 5 of his losses were in his first 7 fights. So he actually started his career 2-5, and now he's 8-6.
That's insane, yeah.
He's learned a lot, especially since moving to the Cheongjie Fight Gym. And now at 28 years old, I really feel like he is in the prime of his career, and it's time for him to make some noise.
He also took a long time off, because you see that big scar in his collarbone. He broke his collarbone in a very bad break injury, and he took more than a year off.
In a fight?
I don't know how it broke, no. He just told me he broke, and he had to Xiuyang, basically rest and repair.
Oh, I see. There is a 2-year gap in his career.
Yeah, but bro, he's well-rounded everywhere. I think there's an opportunity that he might have the advantage on the feet.
What is he doing right now?
I think he needs to cut his toenails. But I'm asking him to.
That was kind of a bit of an awkward moment here.
Yeah, that should have.
Oh, yeah.
That should have been checked in the warm-up area. Hope this doesn't, you know.
That's really important.
Get into his mind, you know.
It's really important to do that.
Of course, man. You don't want.
What coach is it? I think it's one of the coaches at Jackson Wink went blind in one eye because a kick sliced his eyeball with a toenail.
Yeah.
And he's blind in that eye permanently.
You're right.
That stuff can happen.
Yeah, that's Winklejohn. What happened is he held a kick, a high kick, and the foot wrapped around the pad. He was holding Thai pads. And the foot, actually, the guy kicked with his ankle. The foot wrapped around, and the toe went into his eye and cut his eye and blinded him. So he's blind in one eye. You'll see all the videos of Winklejohn holding pads. He's always wearing these workman kind of like
safety glasses,
transparent safety glasses. Which, I mean, fuck. Do you want to lose your only eye? You know, you got one eye left.
Yeah.
Anyway, Biduola, his toenails are cut. He's back in the cage. No shake of hands between these two fighters. There was a bit of a shove at the weigh-ins. So let's see. Osetrov prowling in his side. 1 year difference, but the height and a 7-centimeter reach advantage goes to Biduola.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's co-main event of this evening. This moment is truly all be waiting for. We are live in JCK Arena, Shanxi, China. A 3 rounds, 5 minutes mixed martial art contest. It's JCK MMA King Series Welterweight Division. And now, the official ready. Fighters are in the octagon. Fighter fans, are you ready? For hundreds of attendants, meetings watching all around the world, are you ready? It's showtime! Introducing first fighter at the blue corner, mixed martial artist holding professional record, 21 fights, 15 wins, 5 losses, 1 draw. He stands 177 centimeters tall, weighing 157.6 pounds, age 29, fighting out of Omsk, Russia. Let's welcome Aleksandr Osetrov. Now, introducing for his opponent, fighter at the right corner. He stands 181 centimeters tall, weighing 157.1 pounds, age 28. He is the wrestler holding professional record, 14 fights, 8 wins, 6 losses, fighting out of Yeerhali, Xinjiang, China. I give you Biduola, the Wolf King, Yeerhali. The referee who charged his octagon is Mr. Wang Jingang.
Finger, watch your lob, okay? Touch. Back, good luck.
All set for this one, guys. In the lightweight division,
Osetrov, welcome to JCK. Biduola, here to welcome him.
we have Aleksandr Osetrov in the blue versus Biduola in the red.
Nice calf kick from the beginning. Osetrov, another one. That's 2.
Osetrov, very experienced, 21 pro fights, great record, 15-5-1. Biduola, however, in his last 6 or 7 fights, has looked like a killer.
Very, very fast kicks for both of these guys. Biduola just moving out the way of that. Kicks back.
Biduola has a really big frame. The last time I met him, I shook hands with him, and his hand was absolutely massive.
Yeah, he's very strong, big for the weight, 100.
Built very powerfully.
Nice body kick for Osetrov. Osetrov's hands are also nice up, nice and high.
Very technical.
I like the kicks from Osetrov.
Hard left hand.
Yeah.
I really feel like
he shifted to southpaw before he did that. That's kind of cool.
Biduola's career
back and forth
has been rejuvenated since moving to Cheonggyedo. Great team out there in Chengdu.
I mean, he was already signed to JCK and having success when he was at Tuolie. Oh, big kick right on the elbow. These guys are whipping in those kicks. Biduola faking a lot of kicks for himself.
Hard low kick by Osetrov.
Osetrov so good at finding the calf of Biduola. And we've seen the calf give 2 people a lot of problem tonight. That's the head kick. A nice body kick sent back from Osetrov. Followed by an inside kick.
Everything coming from the left side of Osetrov is very powerful. Left kick, left punches. A lot of power on those shots.
Oh,
sets him down with the right hand.
Beautiful 1-2 right to the middle.
How much of that was off balance?
It looked like it was mainly off balance, but big 1-2.
But still, that's a great visual for Biduola, for the judges. Judges see that. It looks like he got dropped. Cracking right hand to the forehead of Osetrov. Jumping left kick.
There's a switch kick. Oh, they switch. Osetrov threatening with the takedown. Biduola squirms out of it. But man, these low kicks of Osetrov are so lightly fast.
We see the redness starting to build up on the inside of the left leg of Biduola. Hard left body kick as well.
Biduola needs to close the distance and go to boxing, because outside he's getting kicked apart a little bit with the low kicks.
See Osetrov.
I do think that this is the biggest test.
Oh, another hard right hand.
Biduola's had in his career. He must be nervous too. I think he knows that. I mean, this is by far the most successful and experienced opponent he's ever fought. Oh, nice calf kick. Stunning Biduola a little bit. Osetrov.
Yeah, those left kicks have been money for him throughout the entire first round. Hard head kick as well.
Follows with a straight of his own.
Another left low kick.
Just whooping in those kicks. Look at the instep of Osetrov. All redden up. Oh, a big, beautiful overhand left from Osetrov as well. And now Biduola's time to cut him off. I think this is what Biduola needs to do. He needs to put the pressure on. He cannot stay outside and get picked like this.
Wow. You know, Biduola's boxing looks very crisp tonight.
Very powerful too. But Osetrov's handled up. He managed to block most of those punches.
I think the boxing has been the best weapon for Biduola so far, whereas the kicks of Osetrov have been scoring best for him.
There's a nice straight through the middle again.
Oh, another solid right hand by Biduola.
But he gets countered at the same time, both landing there. Now it's Biduola putting pressure. I think this is his the road to success. Put the pressure on, don't stand outside.
30 seconds to go in the first round. Competitive action, back and forth. Both guys have had their moments. Oh,
another heavy calf kick.
Biduola countered though with a nice left hand. Hard to say who got the better of who. 10 seconds to go.
Throwing punches, both guys there.
Great first round between Biduola, Yeerhali, and Aleksandr Osetrov. Who would you give that one to?
I think the pressure to Biduola, but with all the kicks landed, I think it's got to be Osetrov, right?
Very close. I'm not a judge. I can't call that.
Aldın onu gördün mü? Ortak ekan. Korkana ekan. Üstüngaki bir soqilmay korkup qalib o'tib ketdi. Bolgandaringda o'tib tur. Keyin dedi ayak bırak.
Down like that.
Let's see some head kicks.
Blocked head kick attempt there, and Osetrov fires back with a kick of his own. See that right hand?
That's the one.
Sends him stumbling down. Looking at that, it looked like more of an off-balance type thing.
Yes.
Man,
and Osetrov's kicks.
The left kick of Osetrov has been money for him.
Lightning fast. Working the inside calf and the outside calf of Biduola's lead leg.
Biduola ready to go, up off his stool. I feel like he does very well when he's moving forward, does Biduola.
Yep.
Putting the pressure on him.
Yep. If I was in his corner, that's exactly what I'm telling you. It's like, man, you can't stand outside. Get this guy on the back foot.
All
and
set.
Osetrov needs to just, keep working the kicks. He's so successful. Now they're letting the hands go a little bit more.
Round 2 is underway between Biduola Yeerhali in the red and Aleksandr Osetrov in the blue. Close competitive action back and forth thus far. Biduola looks fresh.
Biduola, nice 1-2. Goes to that straight punch. Look, he's cutting him off.
Oh, man. The sound of that connection was tremendous. Cage side, guys.
Another calf kick. Another calf kick.
Biduola really on the forward pressure here.
I think this is his best option, but I don't think Osetrov is any less dangerous. One punch could be the end for either of these fighters.
Osetrov, does very well with his guard up high. His defensive boxing skills are very good as well.
Very good, yes.
Hard left kick, but countered by Biduola. Overhand left scores for Osetrov.
On the top of the head of Biduola, yes.
Hard left low kick again. So far, we haven't seen any signs of Biduola's leg being compromised, despite eating about 8 of those kicks so far.
So tough, man. Oh, he
big
goes
head kick.
for the head.
Partially landed. Biduola marching forward with an elbow now.
Another beautiful kick from Osetrov. He's just so good at going back to those low kicks.
Biduola's legs must be made of titanium because he hasn't showed any signs of slowing down after eating
he's just so tough, bro. He'll go home and, you know.
That's not going to feel nice tomorrow, that's for sure. He checks that one.
Oh, nice straight. That was through the middle.
I think I see Osetrov starting to fatigue. Biduola, his forward pressure.
I think he can take a page out of Namnambar. He knows what it feels like to be pressured.
Oh man, that fight, I still remember. What a war that was between those two. And Namnambar is in the finals.
Yeah, now we see, oh, they dropping the bombs. Both guys letting their hands go. Biduola doing a lot of work to cut off Osetrov.
Kick to the body. Biduola just relentless forward pressure. I feel like that has contributed to some extent to the fatigue that we might be seeing from Osetrov.
Of course.
Constantly on the back foot dealing with the forward pressure of Biduola. His pressure has been a great weapon.
Side kick straight cross from Biduola to follow that up after getting kicked. Biduola's doing good at every time he gets kicked, he throws back, you know. But Osetrov kicks so fast. Can he stay on the outside?
Biduola's boxing has been on point all evening. Nice jab as well.
Osetrov's boxing so beautiful. Keeps his hands up, tucks his elbows, protects his core, protects his face very, very well. He goes back to the inside kick.
We haven't seen any grappling,
really.
Oh,
nice little
crook. Cracks him with the left hand on the exit as well. I would definitely be curious to see how this fight plays out on the ground as well. So far, it's been a all stand-up affair. Spinning back fist.
That's a Shlemenko special right there, buddy. I'm sure that's not the first time that Osetrov saw a spinning back fist. His coach is probably one of the most well-known spinning back fist specialists.
Yeah, what a legendary career Aleksandr Shlemenko had.
Oh, goes to the head. Biduola shakes it off.
Wow.
Oh, they're throwing down.
Huge exchange. 10 seconds to go in the second round. That'll be it for round two. Competitive second round.
Who do you got in that second round? I think Biduola edged it.
Slight edge, Biduola, in my opinion. He was constantly on the forward pressure, backing up Osetrov, landing crisp boxing combinations. Osetrov had some nice moments with the kicks as well.
Попей. Сколько надо, попей.
Like, look, man, nothing is set in stone. Try to get the finish because you very possibly either of these guys could be 2 rounds down.
Yeah, you know, both rounds were very close, so it's really hard to say how they were scored. Although, you know, Biduola did have that semi sort of knockdown in the first round. I'm not sure if that would be enough to sway the judges in that round. Either way, it's a competitive fight going into the third. Third and final round between these two lightweight warriors. Aleksandr Osetrov is in the blue. Biduola Yeerhali in the red. All set for round three. Show of respect between these two athletes. They hug it out. They're ready to get to it.
It's a nice sign of sportsmanship, you know.
Biduola is 6-1 in JCK with his sole loss to Namnam Bayar in a super close fight.
Which we thought he won.
You know, he's looked great in his JCK career thus far. You know, if Aleksandr fights again in JCK, and I hope he does, I think he'll do very well in this division also. He's clearly a very talented and well-rounded fighter.
So good. Oh, he eats a heavy right cross there.
Big right hand by Biduola.
You see Aleksandr. Osetrov starting to backpedal a little bit. Biduola putting the pressure on him.
Biduola smiling at him now, taunting him a little bit. Ready to load up that right hand again. We see a shot from Osetrov. Biduola counters with the whizzer.
But Biduola works his way up.
I'm telling you, man, Biduola is so physically powerful. I like put my hand on the guy's shoulder. Felt like he was made of steel.
Yeah,
like,
he's a solid, very, very strong. Now,
he's like,
Osetrov has double underhooks.
He was like, you should come train. And I'm like, I'm good.
10 years ago, maybe.
Somebody's bleeding.
Yeah,
Osetrov is leaking from the nose.
Yeah, he's got some man makeup coming out of his nose there.
And you know what? That weighs on the judges' minds as well. You know, damage is taken into account very heavily under JCK scoring.
Right now, it's
that's damage.
Yeah, well, he's put on the back foot. Biduola pushed him forward. Osetrov needs to, you know, break the engagement here,
I think,
and get back to working.
We're going to see a right elbow from Biduola when they separate, if they separate from this clinch position. The referee separates him. For
right
us.
elbow right now.
There it is. We see blood
all over.
Both fighters sporting it a little bit. I think it's all coming from Osetrov's nose.
Watch for the right hand of Biduola and the head kick. The right head kick.
We're seeing a lot of singular shots from Biduola. I'd like to see him put a few more combinations together. His boxing has looked great tonight. As durable and tough as ever, and his gas tank has always been a weapon as well. He hasn't
I think
slowed
the
down.
only time we saw him really tired was against Samandar.
That
was insane.
That was because that fight was just a meat grinder of a fight.
And he was tired from actually hitting someone's face. Like he wasn't missing. Just Samandar is one of the toughest human beings I've ever seen. Nice kick.
Both guys don't really know how to take a step backwards, and they were just like
hasn't done anything in about 2 minutes. There he goes for a big low kick.
Yeah, this has been the best round for Biduola in the whole fight. And I think
it feels like he's a bit shut down.
And I think if it keeps going this way and he wins the third round, I think he's going to win the fight. Because he won at least one of the first 2 rounds. I think that's fair to say.
He catches him! Oh my God!
Unbelievable.
Drops him with a right, follows up with another right.
Oh, I thought he was out.
Osetrov is looking for a leg entamel to see if he can get a... Oh my God.
Man.
Now we see big punches. I thought the ref was going to step in. I mean, he dropped him, rocked him again.
He's going to land some big left elbows.
1 minute left.
Man, I've been doing so much yelling tonight. My voice cracked there when in all of the excitement. Biduola planted him with that shot.
They wobbled him bad, then dropped him with the second one. You see Osetrov going back to guard. 35 seconds left.
Look at his face. He's busted up. Biduola trying to finish. Going to try to land some big shots here as Osetrov scrambles for a leg.
He's looking for a heel hook.
Oh, big left hands.
Left hands, hammer fists. Dropping some elbows.
We see Biduola with the thumbs up.
He feels he's done enough.
Oh, I think he's just giving us a little bit of a show here. Great fight, great performance by Biduola Yeerhali.
Man, but Osetrov's kicks were lightning fast. But in the end, the pressure of Biduola, I think, probably won him that fight. Very curious. Are the judges going to see it the same way we did?
that third round, I think, really convinced me. First 2 rounds were pretty close, I would say. Biduola constantly on the forward pressure. Crisp boxing combinations and really put it all together in the third. Great performance, you know, in all likelihood will improve to 7-1 in JCK. He's a real problem here at lightweight, guys. Take a look at some of the action, trading kicks in the first round. Plants him with a right hand, does Biduola, sets him down momentarily. First and second round were quite competitive, you know, both guys had their moments.
The first round was very competitive. I think Osetrov probably won the first round.
Biduola, you know, really started to pour it on in the third round especially. Let's see, are these guys exchanging some words here? Maybe a bit of a tense moment in the cage after the fact. Maybe Osetrov's corner didn't really like how Biduola was.
No, Osetrov's corner is Negmatov, and he's having a bit of words with Biduola's cornerman.
Okay.
And then he slapped him on the chest or something.
A bit of a rivalry here. Oh, yeah.
And
the referee is, the officials are trying to separate them.
One of the officials is telling him to get out. Dada, which means big, and he is big. The big. He's normally the cut man, like doing the wax before the fight. He steps in there. He's a big man. Does powerlifting. I think he's also a blue belt, if I remember right. I've rolled with him before. Damn strong, big guy. Over like 135 kilograms.
Oh wow, that's a big dude.
He's a big boy.
Let's see how the judges have this one. It was a great fight between these two lightweight warriors.
After 3 rounds, tough fight. We have the final official decision. 1号裁判29比28 judge number 1 29-28. 2号裁判28比29 judge number 2 28-29. 3号裁判29比28 judge number 3 29-28. 本场比赛3位裁判分歧判定，红方胜。For the winner, by split decision, win by point, representing China, the red corner, the Wolf King, Biduola Yeerhali.接下来，我们共同开启今天晚上的头条主赛。蓝方选手东北飞虎上之法 JCK 战绝城2022到2023赛季100万赏金之王 ，JCK 战绝城战绩13战10胜，高居银量级历史胜场数排行榜榜首。他对手彝人战士海莱尔克，银量级现役金腰带的持有者，2024年银量级100万赏金之王，善打持久战。那么今天晚上他能否成功捍卫自己的金腰带？下面将开启今天晚上的头条主赛。
The octagon, etched with the history of past battles.
Hailaierke does the impossible. He does the impossible, and he dethrones fall.
That fall was the prelude to today's breakthrough.
我相信是最终属于我的，还是会回来的。
Every step forward is driven by the obsession with revenge.
前几任都拿到腰带过后就丢掉了，但是到我这里，我来打破这个质疑。
The challenger's gaze has never wavered.
这也算复仇吧，之前打了一次，时隔了1年吧，这次的2番战应该会非常的精彩。
Honor lies ahead. The gold belt beckons.
一人战士，Talant
I feel as though this man does not need any introduction at all. The Northeast Flying Tiger, Zhang Zhifa.
The gold belt ultimately belongs to the strong.
Here we go, guys. It is main event time. The flyweight GOAT. I'm going to call him the flyweight GOAT of JCK. Because,
well, I mean, you can call him the flyweight GOAT of China.
For sure. I mean, he's the man. He's been around forever. He's done it all, seen it all, fought everybody there is to fight in the division and beyond. He's had 54 pro fights. At 39 years old, what more does he have left to prove? I think it's incredible that he's still taking on challenges like this. He wants the belt back. He's fighting the man that took the belt off of him. It's a grudge match. It's a rematch. You know, as my commentary partner Von Anderson said in the lead up to this fight, this man truly does need no introduction. I mean, if you've been a fan of JCK at all,
I believe he didn't. The belt wasn't on line. He lost $1 million RMB to him.
Oh, excuse me. That's right. That's right. You're absolutely right. But regardless, Hailaierke does have a victory over Zhang Zhifa, and it was via finish. So you know he wants to get it back. And this guy is just such a legend. You know, over 50 pro fights, fought everybody there is to fight. He's pioneered his own submission. The Zhang Zhifa choke, which is a variation of the rear naked choke, which he hits on everybody famously.
I mean, I rolled with him about a month ago, and I asked him to do it, and like we rolled, and I, you know, gave my back, and you know, said, okay, yeah, go, do it, and I was like trying to feel it for myself, and it's a sneaky little move, man. It's a sneaky little move. It's basically a variation of a one-arm rear naked choke.
Yeah,
it's very effective when people try to peel the top hand.
You know what I think. When I think of Zhang Zhifa, I think really high fight IQ.
Oh, yeah.
You know, he's like got the master game plan and follows his game plans to a T. He knows exactly how to exploit the weaknesses of his opponents.
But you'll also see him switch up. He'll start around round one, doesn't go his way, and come out very different round two. He's so good at analyzing what's happening in the fight and, you know, going with what needs to change. And, bro, I'm telling you, that guy's... He doesn't look like he's strong.
And look at Wang Chi in his corner, all busted up.
Yeah, he's got Wang Chi. This is Li Jinbo right next to him. You know, so he's got you know, a good corner with him. But I'm telling you, he is way stronger than he looks. He's a very strong, like an old man power and wiry strength.
And you know, some people are wondering, like, is he slowing down? I mean, Father Time is undefeated. Nobody can stay at their peak forever, and at 39 years old, that is the question. Like, how much longer does he have, and is he still, you know, the same fighter that he was at his peak?
Well, we were talking to the Chinese commentators, and they saw him work out yesterday, and they said, you know, he looked phenomenally sharp. He looked really good. I watched him spar against Yang Yixuan when I visited him last time, and he looked pretty good. Do I think he's slowing down? If I look at his last fight, yes, I think he's slowing down a little bit. But
personally, I thought he won the fight against Nikodan.
Yeah, me too. I also thought he won that fight.
Very close fight. Didn't get the win in that one. But here he is. You know, he still gets the challenge for the belt.
And he's such a healthy individual. Doesn't drink, doesn't smoke. You know, which is kind of rare for those northern Chinese men.
I guess so. And here comes the man. Huge fan of this guy. Hailaierke, he's the champ.
Hailaierke, your boy.
Yes.
I remember when he landed, he threw that knee bar on.
Calf slicer.
Sorry, calf slicer, sorry. You would know because, you know, it happened. Me and Vaughn were calling the fight, and our phones were blowing up. because you were very proud of your boy because you had taught him that calf slide, so that must be cool.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I'm guessing you're incredibly unbiased in this fight.
Oh, you know, it's a tough one for me because obviously, you know, I trained with Hailaierke. I was coaching him some jiu-jitsu back in the day, and but I'm also a huge fan of Zhifa. So for me, it's a really tough fight because I don't want to see either guy lose. I love both guys.
And they're both really, really nice human beings. I've had the privilege of spending time with them, you know, on a personal level, train together, seeing them helping other people, seeing them cornering, seeing them fight, seeing them take losses, seeing them take wins, humble in victory, you know, humble in how does it say? Humble in victory and
gracious in
defeat. I think that's the way.
Maybe it's flipped. I'm not really sure.
It could be the other way. But I mean, they always respect their opponents, even if there's some bad energy. But it's so hard to dislike them. But let's talk about Hailaierke's skill for a moment here. This guy's striking is really, really good. He's a very wiry, very strong striker. His skill set for his grappling and his wrestling is improving so fast. He's got submissions. I don't think you want to go and grapple with Zhifa, but you never know. I think that Hailaierke's grappling submission game is probably more tricky than Zhifa, which is weird to say. What I mean by tricky is I think when it comes to playing the game and setting things up, Zhifa's got all the tricks in the book. But when it comes to doing some random, very rare submission, we're more likely to see a buggy choke attempt from Hailaierke than we are from Zhifa. However, when it hits the deck, do you think Hailaierke can stop Zhifa from getting his back? And can he escape that back control? Man, Zhifa's the human backpack. So, I don't know. On the feet, I think that's where Hailaierke wants to keep this fight. We saw his teammate in the very first fight second fight on the card, sleep his opponent with a big, you know, like 5-second knockout.
That was absolutely unreal.
So who knows? And what happened in the first fight is he switched stances. He switched stances right before he knocked him out. So he kicked, left his back foot in the front, switching stances, and then just threw the bomb from the
and you know what?
The other side.
That was a minute 55 into the first round.
Yeah.
So psychologically, I think Hailaierke, we used to call him Arka back in the day. I think he has the psychological, perhaps, confidence advantage, knowing that he's beat this guy before.
Man, let's see how they match up at the toilet tape. And we see 10 years difference. Height, almost the same, but the reach, a 7-centimeter reach going to Hailaierke.
本场 JCK MMA King Series 银两级金腰带卫冕之战，同样是我们今天晚上主赛。南方选手身高167公分，臂展171厘米，体重56.90公斤，年龄39岁，来自于龙云综合格斗俱乐部 MMA 综合格斗战绩54战43胜11负 ，JCK 战局成战绩13战10胜3负。他就是南方选手挑战者东北飞虎 The Northeast Flying Tiger 上。本场比赛，红方选手身高168公分，臂展178厘米，体重56.90公斤，年龄29岁，来自于郭强格斗俱乐部 MMA 综合格斗战绩15战10胜5负 ，JCK 战局成战绩14战9胜5负。他就是 JCK 战局成2024年度银两级金腰带的持有者，卫冕冠军，一人战士 The Warrior 海莱尔克。本场比赛场上裁判 Thomas Fay。
Know the rules. Watch the back of the head. Watch the low blows. Touch gloves. Go back to your corner.
The man, Thomas Van, getting us ready for our main event the rematch for the flyweight belt.
Man, Hailaierke looks jacked.
It is.
And he looks a little bit, I mean, he does look a little bit bigger. They were, on paper, they were the same size, but I do feel like Hailaierke looks a little bit bigger, right?
The Northeast Flying Tiger, Zhang is in the blue. Hailaierke is in the red. The rematch is underway. Their last fight lasted less than 2 minutes. After a massive overhand right by Hailaierke sent Zhang crashing to the mat.
Hailaierke is very powerfully striking. There he's already faking with some big overhands. Zhang leaving him out.
Very smart. Very smart fighter. Good everywhere the fight goes. Fast, technical striking.
Nice stiff jab.
Slick
and
grappling.
We've seen Zhang win fights just with a jab, staying outside. His jab is a very, very good weapon.
Just that run that Hailaierke went on, you know, getting the chance to fight for the million, taking out Zhang and then winning the belt after that. I think that's one of the most legendary two-fight runs we've seen in JCK.
Yeah. Especially where he was at the time, and he was, you know, you couldn't say he was lucky to be in the top 10 almost.
Because
he started, you know, like,
yeah,
he lost.
He lost to Tai Shang.
Yeah.
He lost to Nigadan, and he got finished in those fights too. So he didn't seem like a title contender at the
all.
time.
He was, man, I'm telling you, it was one of the biggest upsets was when he beat Zhang, who obviously had won the previous year's million RMB.
And then he showed it wasn't a fluke because he came back after that and won the belt from Tuolie with a bulldog choke in such an epic fight.
And that fight, man, Tuolie had him in a rear naked choke that looked like it was over.
Yep.
And somehow Hailaierke just survived and came back with the bulldog choke.
The E-Warrior.
So tough.
So this fight,
not much happening right now. There's so much feeding out from Zhang. Zhang has almost not throwing punches, throwing a couple of jabs. Been mainly Hailaierke trying to catch him, but Zhang just keeping the pace, taking his time. By the way, is this a 5-round fight?
It is.
Yep, it's a 5-round fight.
This fight
for a moment I forgot because the belt's on the line, obviously.
It's already lasted longer than the first fight. Not a lot of action so far, mostly a feeling out process on either side. Referee giving them a warning for inactivity.
Now we see Zhang
takedown attempt potentially here from Zhang. See if he's going to look to clasp his hands together, go for a body lock takedown.
He's turned. Hailaierke tries to turn it up against the cage wall. Hailaierke pushing Zhang to the cage wall. We see Zhang got double underhooks.
Yes, he does. Very high up on that lock, though. Spins Hailaierke against the cage.
Is Zhang going to do any of his little trips? You can, I mean, so quiet here in the arena, the event center.
There's the takedown.
Beautiful trip.
Trip takedown by Zhang.
I mean, that's the thing about Zhang. He's just so patient and experienced. And man, his grappling is really good. Not easy to get him off you. His pressure is great. His awareness is, and his experience is just phenomenal.
Absolutely.
And the funny thing is, he was laughing about it. We were talking about, you know, belts. He asked me what belt am I? I'm like, what? And I said, what belt are you? And he's laughing. He's like, yeah, probably the world's longest white belt.
Just doesn't train in the gi much, probably.
Never trains in the gi. But he, I mean, like I said, he's got submissions named after him. Oh, this is not
he
good.
mounts him.
He mounts him.
Zhang in full mount now. If he gets the back, it's real trouble.
Hailaierke needs to be careful. Zhang can go for a triangle from here. Stays
My
in mount
goodness.
position.
Back to their feet. Are they? Scramble ensues, and they're back up to their feet.
28 seconds left. And I think Zhang will be wise enough to know he can just run away for 20 seconds, and he's already got one round in the bag. Another stiff jab from
I think it's
Zhifa.
probably safe to say that Zhifa has won the round up until this point.
Even though he didn't do that much, but did enough.
Seconds wind down in a competitive first round. Good first round for Zhifa. Had the takedown and ground control.
And he's just so calm and patient. Once they clinched up, he walked his opponent to the cage, or got double underhooks, and finally got the trip. And threatened him. He didn't do too much with it.
还是站立，还是站立吧。我觉得你这个拳如果距离压到之后，深呼吸，深呼吸。
Take a look at some of the action. You know, on the feet, it was a lot of feeling out. I didn't feel like anything too significant landed for either fighter. The story of the later half of the round was that trip takedown. Zhifa was able to pass to mount
and set him out
for a
while,
second.
Yeah.
So that was the most eventful thing that happened in that round. I think that round probably went to Zhifa.
I mean, almost no damage happened that fight, so that round.
Do you think it's fair to call him the flyweight GOAT of China?
In my opinion, absolutely.
I think so.
Man, how many fights?
54.
That's insane.
All set for round two. The Northeastern Flying Tiger, excuse me. Zhifa in the blue and Hailaierke in the red.
Half kick from Zhifa, followed by a jab.
Let's see if Hailaierke is able to get his rhythm going. He wasn't really able to land very much in that first round. There's that. Oh, did he catch him? Big right hand and a left hook followed up. Seemed to momentarily stun Zhifa. And Shang goes in for the clinch.
Look how he reaches around.
Oh, Hailaierke lands up on top. It's a scramble.
But look, Zhifa still comes up on top because he has that far, look, he's got that right hand on the hip, the far side.
Yes, Hailaierke trying to get back up to his feet and does. Zhifa still has this clinch though. It's very strong from the clinch. Hailaierke trying very hard to separate but cannot.
Zhifa, high double underhooks.
Is he going to try to clasp his hands and hit another one of those trip takedowns?
Well, you also have to be careful of not getting suplexed. You could overhook both underhooks and suplex an opponent. I'm not sure if Hailaierke would know that, but I wouldn't be surprised if he's the kind of fighter who does that.
Hailaierke really wants separation, and he finally gets it.
Zhifa,
now let's see what he can do. It did look like that two-punch combination momentarily stunned Zhifa, so let's...
Zhifa throws the right hand through the middle there. Fakes the jab.
Three minutes to go in the second round. A little bit more intensity in this round. There's that left hook again by Hailaierke.
Oh, nice. Right cross step through, left from Zhifa.
Arke switches southpaw.
But Arke is so tough, man. With a good chin on him. Nice straight.
I feel like the left kick of Arke is coming. There. My goodness.
A big swing.
Arke switches back and forth. Orthodox, southpaw.
Oh, they drop in the hammer.
Zhifa
just misses the uppercut there.
Hailaierke eggs him on. He wants a striking battle.
Hailaierke believes he has the power and the chin.
You know, we have seen Zhifa get knocked out badly a couple times in JCK, right?
And you know,
Arke got him too.
And at his age, you got to think that shit's not gonna last forever, right? But Zhifa's so smart, man. He's, you know, let's take, it feels like he's saying, let's have a war, let's have a war. Ah, no, I hit you, you don't hit me.
I mean, you remember that knockout by Buhoyoga? I know they clashed heads right before that, but
that was devastating.
That right hand, it was like he got shot, just dropped. And that's definitely not good for the longevity of your career.
Oh, beautiful uppercut followed by a left hook, a heavy calf kick to boot.
Chandrifaz looking great, honestly.
Another stiff jab.
Oh, but Hailaierke's got that power, you know? That's the X factor.
Yeah, and he's got a tough chin too.
I feel like Chandrifaz could outland him 3-1, but Hailaierke connects with that one big shot, and that could be game over.
Yep. Nice knee on the exit.
Hailaierke pressing forward, trying to find the mark for one of those big shots. Swing and a miss. Chandrifaz ducks under it and initiates a clinch.
I mean, he's doing so good. Chandrifaz, he's being patient and almost luring Hailaierke to overextend, and then
oh, nice elbow on the break.
Look at the fake. Hailaierke bites on that with everything he's got. Thomas Fan, not sure where they're spinning to.
Competitive second round, a lot closer. Hard to say who won that one, you know, both guys had their moments. Arka did land, I think, perhaps the more damaging shots, but I think Chandrifaz had more volume. He landed more strikes overall.
问题啊，非常好，压得住效果是不是很好？但是老打不住他是吧？你要往前走，再往左右。
Take a look at some of the action from the second round here. That left hook,
I don't think it hurt him that much.
No?
It looked okay for me. I mean,
it looked worse in the moment, I guess. Chandrifaz lands a nice right hand of his own there.
Hailaierke is just so tough, man.
Shot to the body as well by Hailaierke.
Third round in this fight scheduled for 5.
Chandrifaz in the blue, Hailaierke in the red, all set for round 3 here.
Hailaierke pushing forward. Hailaierke is throwing less kicks than we've seen from him before. Oh, looks for another. Oh, big step through right hand from Chandrifaz again.
Swing and a miss, big swing by Hailaierke. I think both guys are prepared to go 5 rounds if necessary. Arka has fought in 5-round fights before, as has Chandrifaz.
I mean, if you have to tally up the amount of rounds that Chandrifaz has had over the years, but he's got the experience, but what about the damage on his body? Arka putting him with his back against the cage wall, trying to put that pressure on him.
Even though Chandrifaz has spent a lot of time backing up, he's been very elusive the whole time.
Yes, and he's the one who's landing more.
Very hard to hit, countering very well.
And when they wrestle, it feels like he's the one threatening the takedowns more.
Yeah, I feel like he is better in the clinch. He has better upper body control. Probably an advantage in the grappling as a whole, I would say.
Well, we didn't get to see too much. What we did see is him in full mount, you know, so far. Stomp from Hailaierke. Feels like Chandrifaz is just waiting for.
Thomas Fan separates them after a brief moment of inaction, and we're back at it in the center of the cage. Hailaierke still looking to drop one of those bombs.
Chandrifaz doing really good. What he does is he throws that big overhand, and then he follows Wow. That was a super heavy low kick.
Switches to southpaw again, does Hailaierke.
And he's very dangerous with both sides. I don't know if that's because his leg got hurt or because he's just in southpaw right now.
He likes to switch stances.
I mean, he's very dangerous of both sides.
Hailaierke still pressing forward, but Zhang is so good with that lateral movement. Oh, did he get clipped there?
And Zhang looking for an uppercut of his own. Zhang with double underhooks. We saw them here about a minute ago. Zhang didn't do too much. He just rested. The referee already giving them verbal warning. Zhang staying very calm. He's smiling.
Bit of a slower pace in this third round. Ref separates them again.
Feels like Zhang is playing some strategy here because he's really not spending any extra energy.
I think he's also cautious of the power of Hailaierke because, I mean, he has been stopped by this guy before, right?
Yes,
somebody's cut. Is it Zhang who's cut?
A small cut on his eye.
On his left eye there. So hard to hit is Zhang. Arca's just chasing him and there's nothing there.
There's a beautiful timed right cross from Zhang. He's moving, and then he shoots.
Oh, big left hand.
I don't think it landed clean, but yeah.
And every time he darts in with a big shot, Zhang just clinches him up.
23 seconds left. Another left hook on the exit.
I feel like a big left kick is coming. You know, Zhang was circling into the left side power of Hailaierke. That'll be it for round 3. Close round.
Very close. The pressure of Hailaierke was great, but maybe more damage done, maybe more punches landed by Zhang. Would that be all 3 rounds of Zhang?
老虎心，就打拳就可以了，打拳就可以了，知道吧？深呼吸，深呼吸。
I'd personally give a slight advantage to Zhang, but you really never know. Nice leg kick, swing and a miss on the right hand by Hailaierke. Somebody got cut. You could see a little bit of blood on the outside of the left eye of Zhang.
Could also just be a scratch.
True.
Because
all set for the championship rounds to begin. It is round 4 between Zhang and defending champion Hailaierke. Some people might ask, well, how is Hailaierke still the champ after having lost his last fight? And that's because that fight was part of the tournament.
Look at that.
And was a non-title bout.
Zhang tries a big step through left, followed with a hook. That was the punch that knocked out Zhang, and then Zhang just looks at him, smiles, and waves his finger. I've seen that one before. I do feel that the calf kick is there for Hailaierke.
Oh, big right hand grazes the temple of Zhang. Oh, nice uppercut. Zhang points at him, saying something to him.
That was almost, be careful, that was
I
close.
gotcha. Oh, nice right hand as well.
A big right hand right on the chin. Hailaierke just eats it.
Oh, he cracked
That
him.
was a nice punch. I think he caught him. Zhang seems to be okay.
But every time, you know,
gets this double underhook.
He's able to clinch up.
Tries to bump to the back, gets another right on the exit.
Nice shot as well. I think Zhang has really been outlanding Hailaierke.
Yep. Zhang seems to be having fun. Hailaierke is so strong. Look at him trying to throw Zhang. Definitely feels like Hailaierke is hungrier to get this fight dirty, whereas Zhang is being super, super smart and patient. The old lion and the young lion.
Absolutely. Quick separation here between the two. The ref steps in and urges them back to the center of the cage, and we're about halfway through the 4th round. Very competitive fight. Hailaierke just keeps trying to land that bomb.
Yeah.
And
they're so fast.
Zhang has been so elusive.
And Zhang coming, he's landed a couple of times with that uppercut, or very close to the right uppercut.
So throwing down a little bit more.
Zhang needs to be careful. He keeps doing a U-slip underneath the right hand of Hailaierke. Hailaierke can send in a knee or a low hook. Yes, there he threw a nice low hook that Zhang kind of dipped into. Not sure where it landed though.
I feel like Hailaierke's attacks have been primarily boxing oriented. I haven't seen him throw a lot of knees.
Yes.
Or too many kicks. I wonder if he's worried about Zhang catching one of the kicks. I know Zhang is very good at catching kicks. This clinch has been kind of a stalemate, frustrating sort of position where neither guy has really been able to get much off.
But look at it. Zhang is doing almost nothing. He's just holding, breathing, kneeing. It's more like Hailaierke is trying to push the pace. He's just trying to wear him down.
Maybe. I mean, he did get a takedown in the 1st round from this position.
Also, he might be worried that, you know, he's almost 40 years old. Hailaierke is in his prime. Maybe he shouldn't go to a physical war and like push the pace. Make it a tactical, slow-paced strategy.
Because like he's got double underhooks here.
Yeah.
But I feel like he's kind of just holding on to the position.
Yeah, he's just holding on.
He's not really trying too hard for a takedown.
He just tried once, the first time in ages. He tried to bump to the back.
Yeah.
Bump underneath that overhook. Now 50-50 for Hailaierke.
Hailaierke is finally able to dig an underhook in there. I mean, obviously Zhang is very good in the clinch, just maybe a little bit passive.
Hailaierke keeps getting hit. Keeps getting
going on
hit.
there?
I don't know.
Some taunting between them, I guess. Man, this is a really hard fight to score, honestly.
Oh, big right hand lands. Hailaierke just eats it.
Yeah, his chin is held up very well in this fight. Hasn't shown signs of being hurt really at any stage.
I think Zhang is so patient. He knows this fight is slipping away from Hailaierke. He's the one touching him more.
5 seconds remain in this 4th round. 1 round to go.
What do you say to
好
Hailaierke？
打出结合啊，听到没有？啊，能明白不能？
Pick him apart, take your time.
I mean, I think Hailaierke probably needs a finish to win this fight. So if I were in his corner, I'd say go for broke.
Look at that
man.
one.
Like, do something like a flying knee. Try to time. You know, Zhang has been ducking his head and changing levels and initiating the clinch every time Hailaierke comes in. What about like faking a shot and throwing a big knee or a flying knee or something like that?
Yep.
You gotta, because if the fight just keeps going in the same pattern it has for the last 4 rounds, I think Hailaierke is just gonna lose the decision.
And if anything, in a little bit of a anticlimactic way, you know?
Yeah.
These guys have been sleeping people, getting slept. And,
no, I mean, you can't, like, that's just how it goes sometimes. You can't have exciting fights every single time out.
Tonight was exciting, oh my God.
Yeah, especially
So
the first
many
few
finishes.
fights, like the 4 finishes in a row.
Yeah.
And then we've had, like, you know, quite a lot of decisions in the last few fights, but some good fights as well. You know, we definitely cannot complain. And we're not done yet. You know, there's still 4.5 minutes to go in this one. Anything could happen.
Absolutely, and I don't think that Hailaierke has any less power. Oh, he gets rocked. Maybe just loses balance, but he did eat a right cross there from Hailaierke again, from Zhang again.
I wonder if they're
slipping back, goes for the hook on the counter.
I wonder if the winner of the finals will fight the winner of this fight for the belt next.
That makes sense.
Probably is what's going to happen.
Now we see Zhang, he dropped underneath. He's pretty low on those hips. Can he?
Whoa.
He gets the takedown,
Big
jumps
scramble.
for the back.
Now he's really going hard for the takedown. Hailaierke denies him though. Elbow coming on the break. Hailaierke's corner is imploring him to put his foot on the gas.
And look at the corner of Zhang. It's like they're watching, you know, they're watching the birds sing at the tea house. So calm. Oh, Hailaierke lands a nice punch there.
Nice left hand there. He's got a guillotine.
He's going for a
Is
guillotine.
He's going to go for the guillotine on Zhang. I think it's going to be really tough.
Throws a big looping hook on the exit there.
It would be super tough to submit Zhang, I think.
We hear the corner of Hailaierke imploring him to push the action. They keep telling him, Zhixing, basically means have confidence, believe in yourself, let it go.
Definitely, you know, 2.5. It could be said that he might need a finish to win this fight, so I really think he should let it all go in there. He's in great shape, you know.
Nice uppercut on a ducking Zhang. Zhang going to hold him for another 10 seconds here.
It's just been a pretty frustrating situation, you know. Every time he tries to load up with big shots, Zhang just clinches him. They get stuck in this sort of clinch stalemate without a lot happening. Thomas Van steps in pretty quickly after, you know, a repeated pattern of that sort of thing happening over and over in the fight. Reasonable decision, in my opinion. 2 minutes to go.
Look at Zhang. He's already, he moves back and counters with the right very fast.
Finishes.
If Hailaierke overconfidently moves in. Oh, nice. Oh, it's a hook again.
Finishes in the 5th round are statistically pretty unlikely, but anything can happen. Both guys are still pretty fresh.
And only 1 minute, 30 seconds left. Hailaierke's throwing bombs.
Yeah,
he's looking for the finish.
He has been the whole fight. It's just Zhang has been too elusive, too crafty.
The flying tiger, look at that. Just steps out to the side.
Another swing and a miss. Big right hand lands for Hailaierke. The E-Warrior has got a minute to try to defend his belt. Who knows how the judges have this one. I would
again step through with that jab.
I would lean towards Zhang being ahead on scorecards, but you never really know. 50 seconds remains. Will we see any sort of dramatic moment here in the final minute of the fight? A knockdown, a big shot, a head kick.
My goodness, this is going down to the wire. Hailaierke is trying his best to get some.
He's going for
throwing bombs and combinations.
He's going for it.
And Zhang throwing down his own. Zhang shoots. Can he take him down?
Stuffed. 20 seconds remain. Hailaierke is going to look for a big shot here.
18 seconds.
And we clinch up again.
Zhang, 12 seconds remaining.
10 seconds, and perhaps it's time telling, it's fitting that we ended the fight with a clinch there. A lot of clinching in this fight.
They smile at each other. Hailaierke has his hands up, but I think Zhifa believes he did enough.
How do you score that one?
I think
48-47.
Yep, I would say 48-47. No, 49-46, Zhifa.
Whoa, only one round to Hailaierke.
Yep, this last round.
Yeah, I think he won the 5th round for sure. Take a look at some of the action from the fights. Hailaierke, the man.
Hailaierke up on the cage.
See, we saw a lot of this. Well, I mean, we only saw one takedown really in the fight. I was going to say that we saw a lot of clinch work. You know, every time Hailaierke would come forward with big shots, Zhifa would clinch him up. And
Sun was also doing really good. Avoid, avoid, avoid. Counter, hit one punch, and then hold him. See,
yeah.
hits him, and then if he hits him again.
I think numbers-wise, if you ran the numbers, Zhifa definitely outstruck Hailaierke. It just felt throughout the whole fight, though, that Hailaierke was more dangerous.
Yeah, but it didn't land, you know, so.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see how the judges have this one.
Let's go to the official judges' decision.
接下来宣布比赛结果：1号裁判45比50 ，Judge number 1 45-50；2号裁判46比49 ，Judge number 2 46-49；3号裁判46比49 ，Judge number 3 46-49。本场比赛3位裁判一致性判定。 蓝方上 For the winner, by unanimous decision, win by point, representing China. The blue corner, Northeast Fighting Tiger, Shang Zhifa. 接下来，让我们掌声有请颁奖嘉宾千岁国际集团后勤总监魏清平女士，为冠军加冕金腰带。 感谢颁奖嘉宾商志法。首先恭喜商志法夺回了之前曾经获得过的银量级的金腰带。此时此刻什么样的心情，什么样的感想，跟我们分享一下。
此时此刻非常的开心，又回来了。我之前说了，兜兜转转又回来了。这个腰带我等了2年半。
那么这场比赛呢，赛前做了怎样针对性的训练？针对海莱尔克？
其实我就是接到比赛通知之后，就是正规的去备战训练。其实也没做什么太多针对性的吧，就是正常的去训练，就要把自己的体能、力量和技术这块再加强一些。
那么这场比赛的胜利最想送给谁？
最想送给我的家人、我的老师，还有我团队的兄弟们，非常感谢你们，感谢你们一直的支持，还有我们最热情的粉丝。
那么还有什么话想对一直以来支持你的各方朋友们来说的呢？因为其实可以看到，商志法每次比赛的时候都有很多人在关注你的比赛，同时也有很多你的朋友也来到了 JCK 的比赛的现场。其实他们对你的这种爱，我觉得是一直以来持续的，而且在我心目当中，你一直是中国银量级这个级别的天花板，是非常强的。而且我觉得从某种意义上来讲，我从来没有去问过商志法，我说你年龄啊、体能啊，我从来没有问过这种问题，因为我觉得其实对于你来说，你的自律和你一直的坚持是我们都看在眼里的。所以，我觉得我特别想恭喜你商志法，同时我也特别感谢你商志法，因为你在 JCK 的这么多场的表现，去加上这场第14场的表现，然后每场比赛我都在现场主持，所以我看到了一个老将的坚持，所以。我觉得你不但是 JCK 战绝城现役银量级金腰带的持有者，更是一个 JCK 战绝城的传奇。
谢谢粉丝，还有谢谢阳光老师。我一直就是站在咱们 JCK 的擂台上，我非常的开心。其实这个网友们很多朋友都说，哎呀，你应该退役了，这么大年龄，对不对？你肯定打不了5回合的比赛，你也没有体能，你已经老了。可是我想对这些质疑说，你看我能不能打5回合，对不对？我想，就是我要为我热爱的这个擂台，使出我全部的能量。
对，永远不要低估一颗冠军的心。女士们、先生们，掌声送给东北飞虎上志发。所有现场以及屏幕前的观众朋友们，那么今天晚上 JCK 战绝城王者系列010的所有比赛到此就全部结束。再次感谢我们的官方合作媒体咪咕视频、抖音、腾讯新闻、新华网、百度 App、深圳电视台体育健康频道、辽宁移动、贵州新媒体、宁夏新媒体、TCL 互联网电视、虎牙直播、快手以及格斗迷的大家特别感谢。本场比赛赞助单位千岁汽车、梅花、施尔道、菲特仕，同时还要特别感谢阿若博巴品牌对今天晚上比赛的赞助播出。那么接下来呢，我们共同通过大屏幕了解一下今天晚上所有参赛选手他们的获胜信息。托列巴和提江 KO 获胜，张家宝 KO 获胜，哈斯铁尔萨尔科特别克使用地面砸击 TKO 获胜，西罗吉丁萨拉贝基使用打死角降服获胜，连扎野布通过一致判定获胜。塔兰特叶斯达伍列特使用地面砸击 TKO 获胜，王琦通过一致判定获胜，穆罕默德萨洛西迪诺夫通过一致判定获胜，比多拉耶尔哈利通过分歧判定获胜。那么今天晚上的头条主赛银量级金腰带卫冕之战，商志法通过5回合的比赛一致判定战胜对手，成功拿到 JCK 战绝城银量级的 金腰带。那么在2026年的3月份呢，将会迎来2场重量级的数字赛。那么3月21日 ，JCK 战绝城王者系列011的比赛将进行除量级、轻量级赏金赛总决赛的对决。头条主赛王少祥对阵吉木五杀，联合主赛图拉南南巴亚尔对阵阿曼哈利革命81。那么在3月28日 ，JCK 战绝城王者系列012的比赛，银量级、羽量级、次中量级赏金赛总决赛即将展开对决。头条主赛纳尔泰克兹巴伊对阵努利库瓦提巴哈托里，联合主赛库尔班江土罗斯巴克对阵亚历山大齐里亚诺夫，扎云丁苏莱曼诺夫对阵尼格丹。在此也诚挚邀请屏前的各位持续锁定我们的官方网站3w.jckmma.com 以及微信公众账号以及官方抖音号，了解最新赛事资讯的更新。那么值此农历马年到来之际 ，JCK 战绝城祝愿所有的观众朋友们新年快乐，马到成功，龙马精神，鲜衣怒马，一马平川。最后再次感谢现场以及屏前的诸位今天晚上整晚的陪伴，愿风永远指引勇士们前行的方向。祝大家晚安，再见。
Fight fans, another really good card in the books, and it's the last one before Chinese New Year. So first I want to say to you guys, Happy Chinese New Year, 新年快乐! But let's talk about that main event.
Phenomenal. I mean, a lot of people were asking going into this, is Zhang too old? Has he slowed down? He's 39 years old. He's been there, done that, fought everybody. How's he going to look tonight against the man who knocked him out in less than 2 minutes last time? And he answered all the questions. He looked phenomenal tonight.
And you know, it wasn't the most exciting fight, but oh my God, was it a technical seminar. He barely got touched. He fought the perfect fight, standing outside, picked his opponent apart. Every time they got close, he would just clinch up and wait for Hailaierke. Hailaierke couldn't take him down. Couldn't do any damage on the feet. When they did go to the ground, it was Zhang having the advantage, but on the outside, the speed and the distance management of Zhang was too much for Hailaierke tonight.
He showed why he's the GOAT of the flyweight division, not just in JCK, but all of China. And how about Biduola in the co-main event?
Biduola did really, really good. I mean, he was tested, probably the toughest opponent he's had in his career. Definitely the most experienced, international experienced, high-level opponent, and Biduola comes on top.
Almost
However,
got him out of there in the third round, too.
There are two fights I want to talk about because it's almost the same story. The guys from Kazakhstan, Kaster and Talant. These Talant went to war. Two of the best first rounds. I'm telling you, these two first rounds
insane.
Should be up for nominees of fight or round of the year. It was phenomenal first rounds. And then Talant, he gets the finish.
How did
he
survive that rear naked choke in the first round? We thought it was done.
It was on. It was
we thought it was done.
On. And Kaster got rocked as well. Kaster got dropped very bad, but fought back, get the takedown, and then the second round, he was just too strong. Both the fighters from Kazakhstan, just physically too much for their opponents to handle.
And how about probably the fastest KO in JCK history? Jiabao sleeps his opponent in 5 seconds.
That's insane.
It doesn't get much better than that.
And also Sarabeki gets a very smooth, easy submission over Andi, gets another win. And let's not forget about Bahetijiang with that liver shot in the first round.
Great way to start the card. I mean, we had 4 finishes in the first 5 fights. We were spoiled, guys.
Absolutely. Well, we'll be back in March on March the 14th. We got 3 fight cards in March, 3 in April, so we'll be very busy once Chinese New Year is over. We'll see you soon. And again, Happy Chinese New Year, Year of the Horse.
2026年3月，战火再燃，2场重量级数字赛震撼来袭，5场100万赏金总决赛即将点燃，巅峰战火，真正的挑战已悄然来临。3月21日 ，JCK 战绝城王者系列011将进行除量级、轻量级赏金赛总决赛对决。头条主赛，王少祥对阵吉木五杀；联合主赛，图拉南南巴亚对阵阿曼哈利革命81。3月28日 ，JCK 战绝城王者系列012 银量级、羽量级、次中量级赏金赛总决赛展开对决。头条主赛，纳尔泰赫兹巴伊对阵努利库瓦迪巴哈托里；联合主赛，库尔班江普罗斯巴克对阵亚历山大齐里亚诺夫；沙云丁图莱曼诺夫对阵尼格丹。决胜之战，巅峰席位，谁能书写新的王者传奇？让我们共同期待。
这场比赛准备得很充分，准备得很好。当然开心呀，这个是我的梦想，所以这条路我很喜欢，自己也心里也舒服一点。今年的目标是拿掉金腰带和100万奖金。今年的状态很好，反应也很好，体重是特别顺利。
今天我们训练计划是，对手的战力比较好嘛，针对性的战力训练和大帅结合的训练。
这次的对手特别厉害，但是我不挑对手。我好长时间战力没打过，所以这次我挑战一下自己。我好长时间休息了，所以今年多一点打一场比赛。谢谢 JCK 的安排了。
我跟Biduola跟2021年开始认识的，他是一个很自律，非常有信心的一个运动员。你们都知道他休息了2年，因为受伤，但是他没有放弃，因为梦想一直坚持训练，最终也回归证明了自己。
这次打上联合主赛 ，JCK 认可我的实力，我会带来精彩的比赛。这次我的普通话一般，但是大家的认可，心里知道了。谢谢大家的支持。
Зовут меня Osetrov Aleksandr. Представляю я Шторм Шлеменко Fight Team, школу Шторм. Из города Омска приехал к вам показывать зрелищный, красочный бой. В этой игре я уже очень давно, 10 лет я в ММА, поэтому неплохой у меня, в принципе, бэкграунд, который уже за моими плечами. Я думаю, что ваш боец не встречался еще с таким бойцом, как я, так что ему не будет легко, а приехал я сюда за победой. Что я могу сказать? 31 января включайте все трансляцию, и вы увидите хороший, красочный, сильный, зрелищный бой. Так что не пропустите. А всем своим фанатам передаю большой привет.
Приехали.
Подготовка завершилась моя уже в Омске. Сюда я приехал только доделывать вес. Сегодняшний день чисто втянуться, хорошенечко пропотеть, подогнать чуть-чуть веса. А уже последующие дни будет прямиком идти весосгонка и больше такая тактическая работа, конкретно под соперника.
Что я могу сказать про своего брата? Саня Osetrov — это высококлассный ударник. Я вам скажу, что фанаты JCK его полюбят. за его нокауты, за то, как он проводит бои. В этом нет сомнений. Поэтому, если, дай бог, у нас все получится, а у нас получится, то мы будем всех фанатов, китайцев, JCK, всех радовать своими боями.
Конечно, я его видел, мы с ним поздоровались. Никакой неприязни у меня к моему сопернику нету, только уважение, как в принципе каждый говорит. Вот. Но когда закроется клетка, я сделаю все, чтобы как можно скорее его удосрочить. Вот. Ну а потом, если мы здесь с ним увидимся, также мы с ним поздороваемся. В принципе, разговаривать не будем, потому что не понимаем друг друга. Вот. К турниру я настроен отлично. Что вы от меня увидите, это будет секрет. Но скажу, что никто не останется равнодушен, потому что все мои поединки зрелищные. И всем, в принципе, нравится. Так что не пропустите.
好久不见啊！好久不见。这次在哪儿备战？国强。就在俱乐部备战。对对，俱乐部。现在体重63、64。今天主要是就是降体重，控体重为主。这几天都是控体重为主，偶尔放松的打一打，然后就是主要就是体重为主。这也是我们的外教阿基斯，然后就他对我自己的一些计划来训练。压力肯定是有的，但是压力就是动力嘛。我相信我可以打破银量级的魔咒，也守住我的腰带。我的优势体能比他好，站立、击打、重拳也肯定比他要狠一点。然后其次年龄，他年龄也是吧，40，我们两个相差10岁，多多少少体能肯定会下降是吧？他肯定是往下走，我肯定是往上走。感谢粉丝们对我的支持。31号我们不见不散。子茂。
还是这边暖和。这次备战还算非常的顺利的，这次备战比较充足。从上次比完赛之后吧，一直也在训练，完了之后，上次陪金波比完赛回去就开始备战。而且这个战场上还有多位人气选手。今天训练的内容基本上就是简单的打打靶，活动活动，完了之后做做模拟，稍微做一些针对性的活动吧。因为到最后了嘛，就是基本上就是稍微的出出汗，找找感觉。